Very nice try. Very nice.
প্রযুক্তি পণ্যের মেগা শপ স্টারটেক এখন বনানীতে। ঢাকার প্রাণকেন্দ্র বনানী সিগন্যাল থেকে ৮০০ মিটার দূরবর্তী বনানী প্লেগ্রাউন্ডের ঠিক বিপরীত পাশেই স্টারটেক অ্যান্ড ইঞ্জিনিয়ারিং লিমিটেডের বনানী শাখা।
Very nice try. Very nice.
প্রযুক্তি পণ্যের মেগা শপ স্টারটেক এখন বনানীতে। ঢাকার প্রাণকেন্দ্র বনানী সিগন্যাল থেকে ৮০০ মিটার দূরবর্তী বনানী প্লেগ্রাউন্ডের ঠিক বিপরীত পাশেই স্টারটেক অ্যান্ড ইঞ্জিনিয়ারিং লিমিটেডের বনানী শাখা। প্রযুক্তি পণ্যের মেগা শপ স্টারটেক এখন বনানীতে। ঢাকার প্রাণকেন্দ্র বনানী সিগন্যাল থেকে ৮০০ মিটার দূরবর্তী বনানী প্লেগ্রাউন্ডের ঠিক বিপরীত পাশেই স্টারটেক অ্যান্ড ইঞ্জিনিয়ারিং লিমিটেডের বনানী শাখা।
Very nice fight, very nice.
প্রযুক্তি পণ্যের মেগা শপ স্টারটেক এখন বনানীতে। ঢাকার প্রাণকেন্দ্র বনানী সিগন্যাল থেকে ৮০০ মিটার দূরবর্তী বনানী প্লেগ্রাউন্ডের ঠিক বিপরীত পাশেই স্টারটেক অ্যান্ড ইঞ্জিনিয়ারিং লিমিটেডের বনানী শাখা। প্রযুক্তি পণ্যের মেগা শপ স্টারটেক এখন বনানীতে। ঢাকার প্রাণকেন্দ্র বনানী সিগন্যাল থেকে ৮০০ মিটার দূরবর্তী বনানী প্লেগ্রাউন্ডের ঠিক বিপরীত পাশেই স্টারটেক অ্যান্ড ইঞ্জিনিয়ারিং লিমিটেডের বনানী শাখা।
Very nice fight, very nice.
প্রযুক্তি পণ্যের মেগা শপ স্টারটেক এখন বনানীতে। ঢাকার প্রাণকেন্দ্র বনানী সিগন্যাল থেকে ৮০০ মিটার দূরবর্তী বনানী প্লেগ্রাউন্ডের ঠিক বিপরীত পাশেই স্টারটেক অ্যান্ড ইঞ্জিনিয়ারিং লিমিটেডের বনানী শাখা। Very nice fight, very nice. প্রযুক্তি পণ্যের মেগা শপ স্টারটেক এখন বনানীতে। ঢাকার প্রাণকেন্দ্র বনানী সিগন্যাল থেকে ৮০০ মিটার দূরবর্তী বনানী প্লেগ্রাউন্ডের ঠিক বিপরীত পাশেই স্টারটেক অ্যান্ড ইঞ্জিনিয়ারিং লিমিটেডের বনানী শাখা।
Very nice fight, very nice.
প্রযুক্তি পণ্যের মেগা শপ স্টারটেক এখন বনানীতে। ঢাকার প্রাণকেন্দ্র বনানী সিগন্যাল থেকে ৮০০ মিটার দূরবর্তী বনানী প্লেগ্রাউন্ডের ঠিক বিপরীত পাশেই স্টারটেক অ্যান্ড ইঞ্জিনিয়ারিং লিমিটেডের বনানী শাখা। Very nice fight, very nice. প্রযুক্তি পণ্যের মেগা শপ স্টারটেক এখন বনানীতে। ঢাকার প্রাণকেন্দ্র বনানী সিগন্যাল থেকে ৮০০ মিটার দূরবর্তী বনানী প্লেগ্রাউন্ডের ঠিক বিপরীত পাশেই স্টারটেক অ্যান্ড ইঞ্জিনিয়ারিং লিমিটেডের বনানী শাখা।
Very nice smile, very nice.
প্রযুক্তি পণ্যের মেগা শপ স্টারটেক এখন বনানীতে। ঢাকার প্রাণকেন্দ্র বনানী সিগন্যাল থেকে ৮০০ মিটার দূরবর্তী বনানী প্লেগ্রাউন্ডের ঠিক বিপরীত পাশেই স্টারটেক অ্যান্ড ইঞ্জিনিয়ারিং লিমিটেডের বনানী শাখা।
Very nice smile, very nice.
প্রযুক্তি পণ্যের মেগা শপ স্টারটেক এখন বনানীতে। ঢাকার প্রাণকেন্দ্র বনানী সিগন্যাল থেকে ৮০০ মিটার দূরবর্তী বনানী প্লেগ্রাউন্ডের ঠিক বিপরীত পাশেই স্টারটেক অ্যান্ড ইঞ্জিনিয়ারিং লিমিটেডের বনানী শাখা।
Very nice fight, very nice.
প্রযুক্তি পণ্যের মেগা শপ স্টারটেক এখন বনানীতে। ঢাকার প্রাণকেন্দ্র বনানী সিগন্যাল থেকে ৮০০ মিটার দূরবর্তী বনানী প্লেগ্রাউন্ডের ঠিক বিপরীত পাশেই স্টারটেক অ্যান্ড ইঞ্জিনিয়ারিং লিমিটেডের বনানী শাখা।
Very nice fight. Very nice.
প্রযুক্তি পণ্যের মেগা শপ স্টারটেক এখন বনানীতে। ঢাকার প্রাণকেন্দ্র বনানী সিগন্যাল থেকে ৮০০ মিটার দূরবর্তী বনানী প্লেগ্রাউন্ডের ঠিক বিপরীত পাশেই স্টারটেক অ্যান্ড ইঞ্জিনিয়ারিং লিমিটেডের বনানী শাখা।
Very nice fight. Very nice.
প্রযুক্তি পণ্যের মেগা শপ স্টারটেক এখন বনানীতে। ঢাকার প্রাণকেন্দ্র বনানী সিগন্যাল থেকে ৮০০ মিটার দূরবর্তী বনানী প্লেগ্রাউন্ডের ঠিক বিপরীত পাশেই স্টারটেক অ্যান্ড ইঞ্জিনিয়ারিং লিমিটেডের বনানী শাখা। প্রযুক্তি পণ্যের মেগা শপ স্টারটেক এখন বনানীতে। ঢাকার প্রাণকেন্দ্র বনানী।
And ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Valorant Inter-University Tournament 2022. We are back. It's me, Kirito. Alongside me is my friend Aggressive, and we are going to be going into the second BO3 of the day, semi-finals 2. It is between Team NSU against Team IUT. And after the first BO3, man, I'm not gonna lie, I don't know what to expect. We expected some stuff, and nothing went according to those expectations. It fulfilled those expectations, but what we thought was going to happen in the match definitely didn't happen in the match. So it's hard to even make predictions at this point. So let's just get into the match as soon as possible. Before we go into Aggressive, what are your thoughts on the teams?
Honestly, we already know that NSU, they're going to be the home favorites. Primarily due to the members that they have on their side. Cheers are coming in as well, just as I said their names. But IUT, they're an unknown bunch, and sometimes the unknown is where the real problems start to arise. When your team doesn't have that many of those big names, when they are not as sought after and they don't have as many games played, you sometimes have a tendency of just overlooking them. And you're always going to underestimate them, and you can never do so. And as we're going to be jumping straight down over to the game, see exactly which map we're going to be taken into. NSU, they have our favor, and they have our predictions as well, because the big names that they have on their team, especially Elias, being a member of Headhunters, being a person that has played years and years worth of tactical shooters and played in the tournament setting for the longest time as well. He can always carry forward these young guns over towards the side of victory. Now, can he not? He's just that incredible. And when they also have Ace of G right in the background to come in as the sixth, it's just problems just piling up over and over for the members of IUT. They need to perform, and they cannot be fattled by the level of performances that the opponents can put up. NSU, they're explosive, they're fast, they like to get in your face, but if you're able to shut them down early enough and stop up their momentum before it starts to build up, then the team will start to show their cracks. Then the chinks will be seen. And at that point, you need to know exactly how to spearhead your way in towards that victory, because if you lose that small thread that is showing up, and if that thread is cut, there's no way you're going to be able to find that back.
Yeah, it's definitely menacing to see a team like NSU coming up over here. You have, obviously, as you said, the big names. And, I mean, I'm going to be honest, everybody loves the underdog story. IUT, they don't have those big names coming up with them. They only have the skill that has brought them this far in the tournament. Obviously, you're not going to be a semifinals without having some proficiency in the game. So again, NSU, they are confident. They have the strong names with them. Again, another name I'd like to point out from NSU is Elias. He has a lot of LAN experience, and LAN experience is what teams really need in these scenarios, especially what we saw in the last matches. We have seen pro players guiding the other players in these scenarios when maybe the LAN environment makes you a bit jittery, makes you a bit scared and nervous. Those experienced players come in and calm down the rest of the players, fulfill the needs, and allow them to unlock the full potential. So players like Elias, who've seen a lot of success in various LAN tournaments in Valorant in the past couple of months, he's definitely going to be carrying a lot of that weight around his shoulder. And again, he's also a very good player. He's one of my favorite players since the beginning of Valorant. His Headhunter roster was extremely proficient, and it's so aggressive as well. The player combination, how he guided the entire lineup, was really impressive to see. So again, a lot of pressure on him, a lot of eyes are going to be on him, but I do want to keep my eyes on IUT. As you said, everybody loves the underdog story. I really want to see what they have to show, what they're going to bring out against a team as menacing as NSU. Obviously, they have that potential in them because they're here in the stage. They're here one BO3 away from going to the grand finals, taking on DIU. So there's a lot of pressure on everyone's shoulders, and I just can't wait for the match to start. This is going to get exciting as we go in real soon to the matchup. But again, we don't really know much about IUT. We haven't seen a lot of their matches. So if you were, say, one of the players or say a coach of IUT, what would you give a pep talk to your players? What would be how would that sound like?
Honestly speaking, I hope that the members of IUT actually went through some of the VODs of NSU. Primarily, you have to remember that NSU played multiple different matches. Their matches were streamed as well quite often. So there's a lot of different footage that you can go through to try and break down their strategies. And they played every single map at least once. Haven being one of their particular favorites, Ascent being their wholehearted, tried and tested maps, and of course Icebox being a playground where Elias just goes ham. Abu as well, he's been incredible in every single shape and form in the way that he can play. And you could be asking us, why aren't we hyping up the members of IUT as much? That's primarily due to the fact that we don't have as much information on them. The team, the way that they play, and that level of ingenuity is a sight to behold as well. A team that has gone past our radar and made it through to the semifinals, that's not something that common. They're the underdogs of this game, and the underdogs can have an opportunity to go in. We are at the agent selection, ladies and gentlemen, and the match is just about to start! And each and every team, they're breaking themselves up with the best compositions that they can get. A fade and a KO on one side, while there's a Sova and the Omen on the other. Exit, our resident baiter, and of course the rest of his team all prepped up and ready. Let's see exactly what they're going to be able to find. But the biggest argument here is the Killjoy going up against the Chamber. Now, Chamber, a very strong and prominent pick, but against a KO, that's one of his biggest counters. That 2-4, the headhunter, everything that he brings down to the table just gets completely shut down, while the Killjoy can still play further back, use all of her utility, place a lockdown, place a turret, walk away, and the KO ability just does not affect her. She can still do what she does best from a far distance.
Yeah, the playstyle difference is definitely going to show in the Sentinels and how key those Sentinels are. And Chamber on the map of Ascent is so important for the Sentinel to frag out, for him to gain ground as a Chamber, to provide that support as well. He's got a lot of pressure on him, a lot of roles he needs to play, a lot of things he has to do in the matchup. Killjoy can play that passive role, he can play for the post plans, he can, as you said, stay in the back line, let the utility do the job, and support the team through that. So that is definitely going to be something to see, the battle between the Chamber and the Killjoy. Again, the Killjoy utility is effective, but again, because of the recent patches, we did see the KO picks, the KO buffs. Killjoy is a lot more vulnerable to her now because of the Swarm Maze, the ultimate as well. Now can be taken down much more easier. If they do go for other agents such as the Sova, Breach as well with the utility can destroy that lockdown, which is so important in retaking or clearing a site, both on attack and defense. So again, Killjoy does have, you know, to the eyes is a little bit more tactically pleasing, more than the Chamber. It has the weaknesses, so it'll be important to see a good Killjoy pick coming up as well from both sides. But other than that, we do see a lot of changes in the controllers and the initiators coming in. Mainly, I guess, Brimstone and Omen are fighting for that position. We do see Astra here and then as well. Which one do you think would be the best pick for agent composition among the controllers?
Honestly, in my eyes, the Astra just holds a lot of merit if you have a very utility-forward team. If you like to play a lot more towards your gunfights, you like to play a lot more aggressive with heavy, fast executes, just trying to rush in and capture your opponents before that they can just recollect themselves, then the Omen is just way better. The paranoia and of course the global smoke distances that you can have, plus the teleports, allow you to cover a massive distance really quickly. And when you have something like this in your arsenal, why not utilize it? If you're very comfortable on the Omen is just perfect for you to frag out and also support your team. While with the Astra, much more cool, much more calm, collected, playing towards the back, and when you need to show up yourself, you have your Astra utility available, but the Astra is a lot more difficult to play. And in these type of cases, when the teams are just newly formed, they haven't really gotten a lot of practice together, best to stay true to the tried and tested plays that you've already been doing in your ranked games. Then you can just recollect, come together as a squad, refine the skills that you already have as a unit so that you can take down your opposition. That's exactly what's happening here. They went in for the Killjoy, they went in for the Omen, so they can play around with their strengths, not really have to think out of the box. They can just start those fights, and as we jump on down over towards the game, the fights are just about to begin, especially with the pistol round here. With 20 seconds left, NSU versus IUT, a heavy stack towards the B side for IUT, so let's see exactly what they have in mind for us, because according to the names, I don't really know anyone personally, but maybe these names hide something.
Seen the Fade Sheikh Mujib from IUT. Again, the name might sound familiar. I might have seen him around
for sure
tournaments here and there. Not, I mean, again, playing the Fade, it is a bit of a new gen. a new meta agent for Valorant as we see around beginning. He's going to be taking the lead. They're going to be going through mid towards market into the side of the NSU. They're going to be defending as IUT are trying to take the side. Killjoy is activated. First frag of the matchup. Exit takes down Nyx. Tekmoji falls as well. Exit with a follow-up. 5 finally trades for the team. But Elias with a follow-up and at 3K for the KO himself. Explosive start for NSU. Only losing one player. Pistol is in their hands as they're going to go into the next round with full buy. Spectre should be in their armory. And with that being said, the second round win should also come in easy for them.
Good God, man, that was just a quick
That was a
execute.
quick one.
No, that was a quick execute, but that was an even faster recollection and adaptation. The crossfire setups coming in from NSU were just absolutely beautiful. But again, IUT, they went for a fast rush on a mid. Without any forms of info, they tried to break through the market doors. But they forgot about their spawn, they forgot about B main, and they were trying to break through in towards the side. That just did not help them out whatsoever. Now the problems will start to pile up even more. You're on an eco, it's completely fine. You don't have to worry about that. But you need to start thinking about your strategies as you move on down over towards the buy round. What's the plan there moving forward as soon as you lose this or as soon as you get a couple of picks? Because trying to win this one out, especially after what happened in the first initial round, will not be simple. But okay, maybe the headhunter is going to make things a lot more simpler. Sasuke taking a back seat, and Abu doesn't even know what to expect.
He's got support though.
Is right around the corner, possibly just getting one, but nope. Abu's going to be getting the shutdown, exit gets another one. Abu with the secondary, and Sheikh Mujib all by his lonesome. He's not going to be able to hold this one down.
Here.
Will patience pay off for Sheikh Mujib? No, Elias jumps in and says hi. Finishes him off. That should be a relatively easy round for NSU considering that they had the weapons, they had the buy as well. And IUT did play a little bit spread out around that. It's okay to play slow, but when you do go for the side execution, especially on ecos, it's better to take numbers in that side. If it might seem like a Vandal versus a Classic. Obviously you're picking the Vandal, but if it's a Vandal versus 3 Classics, there's a good chance the Vandal might fall. He might take one down, but there are players for the trade. But now the round changes as the gun round for Team IUT comes up. They're going to be able to afford Vandals and Phantoms. Half armor on 5, and the rest of the players are going to be in full armor. As the round begins, Spike is going to be near that B side, but looks like it's going to be another mid execution. Abu Gugu is going to spot the player in mid. He's going to fall back, activates his dash. He will be spotted by the Fade utility and has to force himself back to the side, as he is now positioned in CT. That was a questionable piece of fragment there from the KO. Does disrupt the attack a little bit, but still IUT, they're moving to the side. Look at this postman situation. There's a player inside boathouse and players coming in from the rotation through CT. Exit gets one Spectre, long range. Trade comes in from BRACU as they're moving into the side. All 4 players are, sorry, wait, there are 3 players from the side of IUT are in the side of A, and we have a long lurker, Nyx, all the way from the A side now disrupting. He's gonna find another one to Elias. That's a big frag right there. No trades coming as he's on a roll. Takes down 3 players. Sasuke falls as well as his mine. The sole player surviving for NSU gets 1v3 situation. Now knows where Nyx is. The P comes in from the Omen. He's trying to go for a flick, but Nyx from the flank single-handedly takes down the entire team. 4K for him. And a 2-1 scoreline. IUT with the first one on the board.
Yeah, that was just a free one for IUT. They've rushed in towards the side. No one is really peeking off for the refrags as well. I was very much surprised. I was like, okay, a player died in towards the side. Sasuke could get some levels of, let's say, support for him, but no one really came to his rescue. That's a rough one to take early on, but hey, it's completely fine. They still have the operator in the hands of Abu again. He's gotten it early, and this early operator can be a little bit of a detriment. No one spotted him. That should be a free kill, but nope.
He doesn't go for the
timing does not work out in his favor. That's
you want to
no
play?
one really knows
Let's
that he
play.
still has an operator in his hand. So that's massive for them. But Nyx, now he has to do the force. And this one ultimate can easily turn the tides of battle. Just one misstep coming in from any of the members of NSU. And now they're going to drop dead.
Well, no missteps just yet. They're playing really patient. They're all playing inside, holding angles. They realize they've got the KO for information and the Killjoy as well to hold down the side. There's no really real need for them to go for peaks. Elias, though, doesn't realize Raj has crossed over there. Now he sees some information of players there. He's going to be using his 0 point to gather information. He will be spotted out by the flash, though. As BRACU is gonna get the first frag, Sheikh Mujib with a follow-up. Now the side is there's Azmine does find another frag onto Sheikh Mujib, but it's a 3v4 situation. Man count in favor of IUT. Tour de Force still active. As we see KO Utility trying to cause some disruption for the retake. 3 players in the site, 1 in main. The Tour de Force for Nyx is gotta go big over here. He's still got 4 bullets as he's going for the peak, and it connects. Abu is gonna fall as the operator down. And then Ruhiraj with a follow-up onto Azmine. Exit does manage to get a trade, but Rakus on a good positioning. Gets the frag in. 2 and 2 is the scoreline, and IUT, they're looking like they're gonna make those buy rounds count. Not losing too many players. That's gonna be really important to build up that economy, especially after losing the pistol. You gotta build that money back up, and they've successfully done so by winning the 2 gun runs without losing too many players.
Yeah, that's absolutely perfect. They can ride home good about that one. But IUT, it's a very pleasant surprise to see a team just perform so well. They went for a very slow, methodical execute on towards A. They took proper control of mid, and after gaining that mid control, they gave it up, and they're like, hey, maybe we can maybe up it to aggressive with it. Okay, the Jet takes the first, looking for even more, and Sheikh Mujib just analyzed. Ooh, that's fine. Being out for 1, taking down another one from the sidelines, and then they're just gonna drop out.
Oh, he's barely alive.
But yeah, I think it's done. He's just dead here. There's a lot of HP to work with though. 4 HP more than enough to get 1 kill, but I don't think none of them are gonna give it to him that easy.
Spike planted.
IUT as well playing really patiently. They should know that there's a decent amount of damage done to him, but they hold positions, they prioritize the spike plant, and they're gonna be taking the lead as the final frag comes in. Abu is gonna fall on there, but now the buys are gonna come in back for NSU. They're gonna have money. The lead is now in the hands of IUT. It is a 3-2 score line, but still 1 round is all that separates them. As the buy comes in, possible operator again in the hands of Agu. He's gonna be half armoring on that. So again, a big responsibility on his shoulder. He's yet to get a frag with that gun, but again, he's gonna be reinvesting. His team knows he's got the potential, so they're gonna be going for it as soon as possible. With that being said, I believe a timeout has been started for the side of IUT. Not sure what the issue is, but regardless, this does give them some time to recollect their thoughts and try and switch up some of their strategies. They have shown good usage of utility, good teamwork while they're taking the side, especially that A execution. That was really clean, as you said. So if they continue to do more of that, NSU might have some trouble. But again, guns are there. NSU, I believe they're going to be thriving on that first initial frag. Getting those early advantages, especially with Abu's operator, is going to be really important for them. If that operator doesn't find its early impact, maybe IUT might find some cracks in the wall and get into the site.
I would also recommend the fact that NSU, they are starting to be a little bit more predictable in the way that they're playing their defense. They're not really utilizing their utility to get early bouts of information of where the players could be at. I always follow the ideology of trying to paint a picture of where your opponents could be so that you can properly take steps to go up against them. You have a KO, you have a Sova, why not utilize your utility to get early levels of information? Let's say the KO knife doesn't scan anyone outside of A main. That means that the A hit is not as prominent and there's not a fast A rush coming through. Then you throw a recon bolt over towards mid tiles. Check how many players are on mid tiles, and if at the bare minimum they break the dart, you know one is present, so there's a possibility of a mid take with players pushing from mid top and tiles together so that they can go in for a pincer over onto mid. And if you don't get any of that information with all 3 used, then you know it's a B hit. There's so much that the members of NSU can do and play around with. The utility is present, they just need to utilize it properly, and that level of utilization is not really being witnessed just yet, but give them some time, let them develop and fester in their positions, because this is the first time they're facing off against IUT. This is the first time they're witnessing a lot of their strategies, and the way that IUT are playing could easily go the distance.
Yeah, the matches have started, and I feel like, as you said, so much information available for the side of IUT. They can gather the info with the Sova and KO, and it's all about taking the information and having the proper calculations to figure out what's going on as we're going to begin the 6th round. Looks like a fast execution towards A. Again, a bit of a lack of utility on Elias. He could have gathered the information, but it's going to be Ruhiraj. He's going to try to dash in, but a well-placed fragment is going to keep him at bay. The Nightfall has been used up by the Fade as they're not taking a slow execution to the side. Elias just find a couple of frags, and a triple kill. Elias does get 1, but not before he loses the rest of his team. 2v4 situation. Hunter's Free used up as well by Nyx. but for no extent, nothing found.
Enemy mark.
For now, game comes to a standstill. Next, he's going to be stuck in that main position
Last
in Hell
player
Rush.
standing.
Taken out by Asmine. Well played, wall bang. Next, trying to find a tap. He will, but only 8 HP remains. This round is out of his hands. Q2 should be on the card. He can try and go for a clutch if he wants to. Elias is low if he can isolate one of these frags, but NSU, they're playing so well together. Abu Gu is going to be looking at where to try and see if a rotation happens from him. Going for those jump peaks, and the rest of his team is going to be playing together. But Ruiraj is going to be going for a little bit of a debate, trying to walk into A, but Asmine smartly holding on to that as the killjoy. And he's going to be cancelling him out. 3-3 is the scoreline, all even Stevens. There should be enough money for both sides to again go for a buy, so the risk isn't over. They're still not out of the jungle. Both teams are still very much in for taking the lead.
Yeah, they're playing it very systematically, and that's what I would love to see. But again, Abu, he has the operator back in his hand. Now, once more, he's the danger man. He's the primary target of where this operator could really be playing. Let's just keep them in the dark of exactly what the operator is capable of, but again, they're just gonna need to wait. They're just gonna need to see exactly how this peak goes. And Abu, he doesn't miss those now, does he? Beautiful frag over to the top. That is shutting down the jet early. It's just gonna add even more fuel to the fire. It's burning brighter than ever. And the members of IUT, they need to be careful. Otherwise, they might just get burned to a crisp.
Nyx hiding in the Omen smoke. Trying to find an opening. They did lose one of the players early on, the Jet. It's going to be really crucial for their entry. Now they don't have that luxury. They need to find a frag to try and create an opening. The frag onto the killjoy Asmine would be great. That would allow them easy access into the B side if the smokes come in the right time. But he's playing in such a hidden position. He's got exit there for cover as well. It's going to be hard to take him down. With 40 seconds remaining, got to make a decision quick. Abu spotted out in that mid position. Exit again, trying to support him. Prowlers coming in. Looks like a B execution is being attempted, but they don't have enough players to walk in. Nyx just take down Sasuke, but
30
Asmine
seconds left.
holding patiently near the switch. He hears the players walking through, and they don't check him. Asmine double kill. Can he find a triple spot of the player in main? And he gets a triple as well. The killjoy are fragging out of his mind. It's all again on to Nyx on the chamber. 2 frags, he's gonna get the tour de force, but again, he needs to get those 2 frags.
It's an
If he
impossible
does,
task.
the clutch potential is there, but again,
Yeah,
there it
it's
is.
just not gonna
Elias,
happen.
4 and 3.
It's just Elias, man. And Asmine just tucked himself over into the corner, and he just casually is like, yep, just walk away slowly. I'm not here. I don't exist. And like a dagger in the night, stabs them both in the back and gets the third as well for himself. Sheikh Mujib had no idea what hit him there. He wasn't even expecting such a play to be humanly possible. But Asmine, cool, calm, collected, flexed his biceps, and he's now running it up. And with that, it's 4 and 3. And the last buy round possible for the side of the attack. IUT, they need this round to try and stabilize, but it's not going to be that simple. And Abu, he's just holding down the fort. And for how long is the real question, because with a B-side hit coming in, exit, maybe taking the fight a little bit too early with no backup. He's going to get shut down. And there's no one playing inside of the side. The entirety of the B-side needs to be played on retake. But exit, that was such an unnecessary swing, and he paid the price for it with his own life.
Postman scenario comes in. Yes, you are going to be down a couple of players. This next point, the second one, Elias is straight, but again 4v2. They do not know the positioning of the KO, but 5 taken down. Sheikh Mujib just straight. Now it's all on to Asmine. He's all alone. The next finds him in the middle of the air. And 4 and 4 is the scoreline. Back and forth we go. IUT, they look a little bit inconsistent every now and then. They're trying to find an opening, but those early frags from Abu, they're really disrupting the players, the strats that IUT have planned. Each and every one of the players are really crucial for IUT right now. Their utility is really important for them to do the entry, for them to gather information. And without one of the players, it's difficult for IUT to even gain any ground on any avenue of the site. So that initial frag is so very much important for NSU. And IUT, whenever they're able to counter that, they're getting so much of an impact. But again, an early recon coming in from the Sova NSU, they have information that there's players in tile. peaks are going to be coming in. Vaithraj trying to find a shot onto the player near that tree area, but no peaks coming in. This is what I like about NSU. They're playing it really smart. They're playing it very methodically and not overextending. You can see it. They have taken preparation before this matchup. They created their own strat. It's all about figuring out what IUT are doing and countering that. But IUT, they pretty much have a similar idea, but exit. Oh, he's in Pisa. Do they clear him out? The double C comes in, which he doesn't expect it. There is another player. Vaithraj doesn't get the trade. Dashing away. Smoke there to support him. Meanwhile, 5, he gets a frag onto Sasuke. There is going to be a trade 4v4 situation. And with 50 seconds remaining, Elias goes for a peek. This could be a really important gunfight. He's trying to get the frag, but he's going to fall back just in time.
It's just so beautiful to watch the way that Elias is just maneuvering himself around. He's trying to buy as much time as he possibly can for his team. Gets so much information, but look at Abu. Abu's
30 seconds left.
Why? That will be so beautiful for him to go in for the stake, and if he's able to live through this, not gonna happen.
Doesn't even
But
matter.
still, Abu gets one, and with that kill, he's able to find even more. Tries to go in for the frag, doesn't really get anything done there. On the map, he's been completely blocked off. 2 seconds left, and then he's gonna go in for the.
Oh, Elias!
No! Timing not on his favor, but they already have the info. They just need to wait, they just need to chill, and they need to hold down the spike. Come on, baby, just take the hold, take the play,
He can
and
just
just
take it.
keep it going. Cause here comes
Rohit Raj! 3K to keep his team alive and give them the lead. 4 and 5 in favor of IUT. Explosive round, man. I do not know what's going on. The trades, it's just so fun to watch this gameplay. They're not going for aggressive peaks. They're not just going for ego fights. However, the deaths are happening. Elias, very unfortunate to see how he died there. He almost could have gotten a headshot there. We see Rohit Raj, there wasn't the cleanest of sprays. He could have landed a headshot. That could have changed the game. That KO ultimate could have disrupted the entire situation for IUT.
Let's play.
Now he's going to be pushing them into an eco NSU. Pistols in their hand. Asmine has a bit of information. He's going to have exit playing an off angle as well. But, Abu's going to find a headshot. Totem Force active for Nixie, but he's not getting the shots. Damage is done though. He just needs to connect the shot to the bullet. Oh, a dink! Coming all the way down from mid. Elias, 14 HP. Exit gets one on Sheikh Muji, but Rohit has to trade. 4v5 though, still man count in favor. Abu, 55 HP. Doesn't have support. Very much isolated. 20 HP now and 5 nicks. They take them out, and it's a 2v3 situation. Low HP on the chamber and the KO. Still very much winnable for the side of NSU. And they're up close to the side. I don't think IUT are aware of this aggressive. There's a smoke phase. Exit. Oh, the door! The door closes the shuts on his face.
We're stuck, son.
Nice to
Spike
see you're
planted.
not a Valorant player. You know some CSGO as well. But it is gonna be, yeah, the 2v4. Exit low HP on 5, takes him down easy.
Oh god,
They don't
he's the
check
flank
him.
of his entire
Oh, they're
career.
looking
He's
though.
the
They're
flank
look-
of the
he can find
century.
one. They're not looking.
Oh, that's one. That's the second. That's fine. Lexen, baby, the guy's going nuts. And he had the best flank of his entire career. He shut down one, he shut down the second, and the man just does not miss. They get a thrifted, a boot, and a 5-5 scoreline for the equalization. What am I, watching a Cinderella story just play out in front of my screen?
Who's Cinderella here?
IUT.
Definitely. I mean, still, it's a very close matchup. Both sides are playing very proficiently. Impact from all the players are being seen. But the thing that's really separating them is whoever's winning the gunfights. They're both playing it smart. They're both using the utilities really well. It's all going to come down to the sheer 1v1 duels. Whoever wins those interactions, keeping the advantage in their favor, and still they're not out of the woods. We're still seeing man disadvantages turning out in favor for either side. There's now a split push both towards A and B. There's Elias, nice positioning. He's going to get a headshot on Nick. That's going to be really important, taking his chamber out. A high impact fragger out of the game, out of the round early on. Asmine's turret is going to gather information outside of B. They now know there's players there. The rotations are being pulled a little bit on that side. But still, NSU, they're keeping every avenue in check. They're keeping guard on every position, not really giving IUT much room to move. As with
There.
50 seconds remaining, 47 to be exact. Smokes are coming in onto the B side. Looks like it's going to be execution. Asman trying to spray them down. Does damage onto the jet. As the switch is being closed, but Rohit through the smoke finds a shot onto Sasuke. Abukuku's here with the operator, but he is smoked off. Killjoy lockdown comes in though. That could be huge. That pushes the players of IUT back into the corner. If a quick retake happens right now, Team NSU could definitely defuse this by quite easily, but instead they're going to give time. Checkmoji holding this angle, gets a shot onto Asman. Can he find more? It's a very impervious that he finds more, but Elias quick trade through the scenario. Blaze drones available for IoT if they want to use that. As the recon spots out players, Elias gets one quick trade for Rohit and a triple kill. Brings it to a 1v2, dashing away. Abuku's got an operator in hand, still wins the fight, pulls out the classic. Can he land a shot? No, goes back to it. But the wall bang, Rohit just running and jumping around, playing with his food. In the end, decides to gobble him up. Keeps his team alive and back in the lead.
Did he updraft and go on top of him to go in for the kill?
I am unsure. They were both
I think
jumping
he
around.
updrafted.
He had a vandal. He got the frag with the vandal. It was a wall bang.
No. He updrafted and then he killed him. What?
That is very smart considering Abu's got an operator, but again, he still has a classic, which is very deadly with those right clicks. If he manages to get lucky and hit ahead,
I think that Sasuke just needs to get his first frag on the board. That's when the entirety of it is going to start building. The poor guy's been in such a rough game. 0 and 10. The man's not having that much fun out here, but hey, at the end of the day, he just needs to find the last couple of kills that he needs to just get his own morale up and running. Abu though, timing is everything, gets jiggled out, and Rohit's gonna be immediately just dipping out. He's not gonna take that fight, but look at Abu. Nix, he's already up and running, right around the corner, swing out, that's a first. He's gonna get traded, guaranteed, right? Yeah, that's a guaranteed trade, that's completely blind. 4 versus 3 situation, going up one towards the map. Elias, he's gonna keep things running for his squad. He has a flash ready, and as soon as that flash pops, that's gonna be a couple of bodies to get dropped. But for Rohit, what's his plan? Ah, the timing. It's absolutely gorgeous. Gets everything done. It's a 3 versus 3. At the A side, right for the picking. They're gonna go in for the play, but they have to remember the Hunter's Fury and a couple of shock dart lineups
30 seconds left.
could just spell their doom.
oh, the timing looks a little bit off. Let's see how it comes down, but Rohit is near heaven. I don't think they're expecting this. If he goes for a he finds us mine. 3v2 scenario. Hunter's Fury activated. Does he find a shot though? Exit. Unable to get anything done. 3v2 scenario. HP is available for them. Sensors on flying, but coming in from behind, Rohit. BRACU, sorry, I don't know what I'm saying. Gets a frag onto him, and it's all onto Sasuke, and I'd rather not say what gun he has. But very much looking unlikely. NSU are coming out of the lead in this first half. Good attempt from the side of IUT. They're taking the gunfight. So, bit of a whiff. Bit of a whiff. Nice first kill though with the stinger. He's trying to bait out the players and time ticking away. He can't get. He finds one more, but Rohit has to cancel him out. Good attempt from Sasuke. Finds his 2 first frags. 7-5 as the first half ends, and IUT, they're looking good. I'm seeing good gunplay and good tactical pushes from them. They're clearing the corners, they're playing together. Utility is good. This is a fun game.
Yeah, I think they're playing it pretty smart, and that is honestly, I give them props for that. They're surprising all of us, and again, they were underestimated here. They're the underdogs of the story, and the underdogs are proving exactly why you need to take each and every round and each and every match this seriously. They're showcasing their mechanical dominance. They're showcasing exactly why they're so incredible as a roster. And in my eyes, Nix, he's the spearhead for all of this. He's been so consistent in the way that he's able to get frags through his rifling, through his lurks, and also utilizing his teammates' utility in such a proficient manner. It's not something simple, and that is one of the main reasons why all of this is very much probable. Abu, again, he just knows no fear. The man has no bounds, and he's just going to keep on going. One more frag over from the side.
Oh, what is happening? What am I looking at?
Down mid.
Abu does get the trade check, Mujib not before he finds one on to exit. Elias with a follow-up 2v4 situation as the execution comes into the B side. Oh, look at that positioning. Rohit Raj has no idea. Elias finds a headshot onto him. and it's all on to Nick, 7-5. If the pistol round goes in favor of NSU, 7-7 should be on the cards because they're going to have buy money for the next one. And there's nothing IUT can do to deny that. They can't force buy after this. If they do and they lose, that's going to be really, really hurtful to them. As Nick spotted out, the 0.0 gives his position away and he's trying to take the fight. Nice headshot. Can he find a second? Does. But he's only 10 HP. One shot is all it takes to take him down. Look at this crossfire. Double peek comes in and BRACU is going to finish him off.
Not against
Triple kill
this.
for him. NSU looking good to take the equalizer.
It looks a pretty solid one, honestly. And NSU, they have showcased that they're much more favorable on the side of attack because of the way that they play. They like to be aggressive. They like to take aggressive engagements. And when they're able to take a fight at their own pace, in their own page, then the team just feels a lot more comfortable. Then you have the controlled and systematic plays of Elias, man. Just look at the way he's surgically walking through so many of the smokes and just keeping on with the frags. He's playing an initiator, mind you, and his frags are that heavy. Abu's there immediate with the push-ups, but look at the members of IUT. They're so aggressive over towards the main side. They're taking out bodies one by one, and Rohit not gonna live through that one. A very smart plan, though, from the members of IUT. They went in aggressive, tried to take the fight on B main. They did a really strong gamble, but at the end of the day, did the gamble really pay off? Not exactly, because, hey, you gotta remember that NSU, they didn't get the plan down. So they're now weaker on their buys if they do lose here on the bonus. So that's strong for them.
And good prediction as well. They're able to figure out that the A main push is the side that they're going for. Good paranoia as well. Gave them a chance to get a decent amount of damage done early on, but it looks like it's going to be the side of NSC now taking the aggression to the side of B. Paranoia comes in, but no one's going to be challenging here. This is a Byron for IUT, as we're going to see BRACU. Oh, the dash doesn't really work out, but there's no one there to really punish him, as it's a retake scenario for the side of IUT. Spams do come in, some decent damage done to them. Shockguard's coming in, but look at this push into the side of CT. Does he find the frag? He does! Nyx does get a trade though, 4v4 situation, as the spike is going to go down. Nothing to deny that. And two players in main, they could find a lot of impact. Asma and Annex, they've been phenomenal with their aim. If they don't clear him out, the Brawler does go down. They spot one, but they don't. They know there's a second player. They should. Now they do. Both Brawlers spotting out, but the dash comes in. Rohit Rat sacrifices for one. Asma encourages him. But look at this W with Elias. No, Nyx, no, you need to find one. He needed to find one. And NSU are going to punish them for that. Look at that, was smart coming out of NSU. Pushing in towards the stairs. Both players, so that they could at least get a trade if someone else speaks from both market and from CT.
That was just a little bit sad, though, at the end of the day. Asmine holding from two sidelines. That was absolutely incredible to watch. The teams, they were mentally prepared for the takes that could come in. And that split off from the attack was just incredible. Two players holding inside of the site, two players on the outside of main. No one's going to expect two players to hold main. That's not how it all goes down. And with that, they have so much more map presence to do! Ouch, that's gotta hurt.
Yeah, that was a slow peek on his part. Rohit Raj got a frenzy. He does find one though on to exit. There's players behind him, all around him. Picks up the Phantom. Oh, Rakushima the judge finally coming in as two bullets finds the second one. Very much winnable scenario now for IUT. I don't know what I'm saying. IUT. Is it a 2v1 scenario? 3v1 as Rohit Raj finds the frag onto the final player of NSU, Asmine. Vandal in hand, full armor, has some utility to play with. Does he find the timing onto the Omen is the question. Spike is in a very, very tough scenario. Oh, I believe he spotted him out. Rakushona surviving with low HP, but he's going to be pushing for the spike. He knows the judge is in his hand, but Rohit comes in from behind, takes him down. 8 and 8, back and forth, back and forth. Nothing separating these teams right now.
I was very surprised that Elias didn't go in for the full and immediate push as soon as his teammate died.
Yeah, he was slow on that.
Yeah, he was very slow on that. That could have been an easy free kill. The entry onto A would have been perfect. Sasuke would still be alive. And yeah, they took a pause because of that. NSU, they know that was a massive blunder in their last round. What exactly happened to them? It felt as though the team was just not communicating. No calls were being given whatsoever, and that just completely spiraled out of their control. Could have been better, could have been stronger, but I digress. It's okay. At the end of the day, you just need to be a little bit more proficient in the way that you play, in the way that you hold your different sidelines. Now, though, taking us a couple of steps back, let's think about what exactly the members of IUT are doing that are giving them such advantages. First of all, is their team play and coordination. It's incredible to see how well the team is playing based upon their utility and the information that they're gaining as individuals. And that individual levels of information is what's giving them the opportunity and, of course, the confidence to start going in for fights like that. BRACU just holding down the lines with a judge gave Rohit that call that, hey, they're all going to be rotating towards A short, correct? So as soon as that A short push started to come in, Rohit just swung out, caught out Sasuke absolutely out of nowhere. Asmine has to come from short because Sasuke was making that rotation over to that side. They have all the information in the entire world. They're playing against a lot of info in NSU unless they are able to fight information with information. They're probably going to take a massive hit, and Nyx on this operator can cause even more damage here.
Yeah, it's all going to come down to not letting that affect you in this scenario. Nyx now holding that operator down mid. He's got the TP ready. A drone might come out from exit to spot him out, but the smoke down mid. Nyx still has an opening. He's holding an angle. He's ready for anybody to go for a peek. As the rotations coming from NSU, we still see Asmine with the bot playing the lurking role, and he's playing that really smartly. The turret causing some problems for Rohit.
Oh!
Sweet googly. That was a
Actually, go back to sleep. Go back to sleep.
that-
I'm going to go back to sleep. I'm going to put the collider on this.
Sleep, that woke me up. That got me all jittered up and
God
excited as now the
damn,
rest of the
son.
players are going to be pushing towards the side of A. IUT dashes in. They're clearing all the avenues. Good play from Abu. And he's going to be creating an opening. The spike is going down. NSU, they have the side shock darts coming to deny entry. Wallbangs do try and hit Abu, who is very low on HP right now. So still a 4v5 ultimate available for either side. The Jet would find a lot of impact. Prowlers are out to find information. Abu still 6 HP, can do some damage. The flash, despite that, Rohit is able to get a frag. He's now shifting attention towards main, and Nyx covers him. Abu with 6 HP is still very dangerous. He's gonna get one more shot in
Player standing.
as he will finally fall. BRACU here taken down, and Nyx gets the frag.
He just got absolutely nothing done there. Poor old Sasuke is having such a bad game, and the guy is just... He's not having a good time now, is he? He's just dropping over and over again, and NSU, they're feeling that loss. Normally, Sasuke is that iron wall that you just cannot penetrate. But today,
That's a good spot.
he's showing a lot of cracks. Sadly, the guy's having a bad one, but his teammates are trying to lift him up as much as they can. They're trying to give him that time to come together again, and as soon as he does, there's no way that NSU are going to take this loss, are they? But IUT, they mean business here. Look at the way that they're playing. Explosive on their takes. The level of support that is being given to this one Jet and Chamber, it's insane to watch. And Rohit, he's making use of every single second of it.
Lock.
He's not missing a single beat, but Abu, no!
Oh, no, Abu, no! Misses
I
on his
knew
shots.
this was
Sheikh
gonna
Mujib
happen.
punishment for that. Elias just gonna trade though, and Sheikh Mujib taken down by Asmine. 3v2 scenario, IUT at a man disadvantage. Spike will go down in favor of the side of NSU. Nyx still has that operator. If Elias pushes him and finds the timing, if he does decide to go through market right now, that'll be huge. But Rohit Raj finds him and gets that shot. Clean, man. This guy is on another level. He's hitting crazy shots coming down from main. Nyx also has that operator. It's down to these two fraggers. The crossfire being held by Asmine. And the exit. They're both holding the same angles now. As Rohit Raj comes through lane exit with a nice place. Headshot. Nyx missing the shots. Tries to go for the hunter.
Ooh,
Not
exit.
quick enough. Not sharp enough.
So
Exit
that was a pop and
takes him
swing and a
down.
half. The man just pop and swing all the way from Bangladesh all the way to Narnia right there. He just kept on going. He wasn't going to stop for even a second. And in this situation, things are just going to start up even further. Rohit, he's bringing out his own operator this time. He's been on the top of the board, and this defensive operator can cause some ruckus here if they're able to play it proper. But look at where the operator's holding. It's on the top side of mid. This is pretty bad if they go in for a swing early here. But again, smokes are coming in. They're playing it smart. They're playing it slow. And with that level of information, they can constantly just rotate themselves around. Nyx nearly had a little bit of something to worry about there, possibly for his life. But Rohit, again, the flash is not perfect, but still.
He's inside. He's still in.
The dash was.
I don't understand what's happening. Finally gets out there. Man, nobody in NSU punishes him as BRACU gets to Abu. He's too distracted and he's still alive. Elias just disregards him. Two operators in that heaven position. One of them has to hit right now as the Fade utility comes in. The Nightfall to gather information on the positions of the players as Elias gets in shot onto 5 and a follow-up onto BRACU. Finally trades happening. Satsuki comes in the lurk. He needs to go big here as he only takes down 117 HP. Needs to find an impact, trying to take down the KO. Oh my god, Rohit flying in the air, pulls out the blades. Elias finally gets him. Whiff from Rohit, but doesn't matter. Sheikh Mujib to save the day. Does he have time for the defuse? I think he does. Quite easily at that. 10 and 9. My word.
If Sasuke was able to find that jet kill, it was done. It was dusted.
Yeah,
There's no way this would have gotten in any other way. Poor old Sasuke is just not having a day where he can perform. That's a performance that's gonna keep on haunting you for a while. Those are the type of kills you need to get. There's no excuse for something like that.
And the spike's still in
They're
base.
taking these hits constantly. IUT, they're doing an incredible job of getting through every single defensive hole that is left by the members of NSU. Again, that round should have gone over to IUT, should have gone over to NSU because of the way they executed on towards the A side. But no one checked hell. No one cleared hell. And that level of discipline being missing from the team is one of the main reasons why they're in such a deficit.
The execution that happens in the 20th round of the game. NSU walking into the side of base as 5 gets Abu as the trade comes in from exit. There's still another player inside though. It's Nyx with the operator. Bad position to be in. Can't TP away as exit takes him down. 4v3 scenario. IUT at a man disadvantage. HP is still quite high for the players, and there's a player in main as well. The Omen. Oh no, the TP comes in. Oh, that's a teammate, sorry. As Elias lands a shot onto Sheikh Mujib with the operator.
One enemy
Oh, the
remaining.
barrel comes in as mine, and Sasuke goes in, finds a shot, picks up the operator. And 10 and 10, back and forth again. Nothing is separating these two teams. And I feel like NSU, the reason they lose rounds is they're kind of having those lapses of communication, lapses of where they're not playing together too well, and lapses, I mean, their side executions are really well. It's just that sometimes they're not clearing out angles, they're not telling each other the positions of the enemies, they're not taking trades, and the multi-frag from the players of IUT is just disrupting everything. And the retakes are just so good, the utility is so smart. We can see Sasuke is bottom fragging. Same for Sheikh Mujib, he's not having the best frag-wise, but the Fade utility is so impactful for his
Yeah, I completely agree. Again, it's all about the level of utility usage and the way that you communicate with your teammates and how far you're going to make these pushes happen. Again, the side's already there. They can just rush it down and
in the dome.
There's a reason why you don't double dip. There's a reason why you just stay back and you play dead. But this time around, Sasuke, he needs to make sure he holds on to that operator. If he gives up that op, that's a massive hit.
Oh, they line up almost.
Sasuke, he's now back alive, baby. He's getting the frags and he's causing the damage. Game 5. Gave Sasuke a high 5. Sent him back down. But now NSU, they're a 2 versus 1 situation. Sheikh Mujib, he has an operator. There's no reason for him to go in there. He's going to save these for his buddies and have a stronger buy in the next round. They have more than enough money. They can easily settle down. But this one operator can change the tides of the battle for IUT to possibly go in for an equalization.
Unless... Ooh! Imagine if that operator got lost. That would have hurt IUT a lot more than she hurt me, but yeah. 11 and 10. They're still one away from match point, but I feel like IUT, they still have a very decent chance of bringing this back. Obviously, the buys are a little bit flimsy. We see a judge, but BRACU's been so exceptional with that judge. If you can find a good positioning, and if you can find information and support, that judge could be really impactful, like we saw a couple of rounds back. Bulldog as well, not a bad weapon on the ecos. It still can keep up with the Vandals and the Phantoms if the shots are precise. But looks like the side of NSU. Ooh, that's gotta hurt. Not much, but it definitely touched Abu there. As a Prowler comes out, gathers information. I think he should have heard 2 gunshots. Nix lands a shot onto Elias. And that's gonna be the KO eliminated. And again, the amount of impact the KO provides while the entry, especially considering when you're dependent on your jet to create space, cancelling out the utility is so important. But this A side is looking so very open. Rohit, what is his positioning? He's spotted out though, loses all of his armor, activates his dash, sends a smoke flying, spam's coming, he's losing more. He's gonna run away. Smooth movement though, I gotta say. He's been really familiar with the jet. As Abu is taking some shots as well. Sasuke caught in the seas. Good communication as Rohit goes in for the peak at the right time. Takes down Sasuke. That's the smoker out. Now it's all on to Nyx as the rotations are coming in.
30 seconds left.
He's got a TP set up. Not the best TP, I guess. He misses the shot onto Asmine. Pulls out the headhunter. You don't need to do that. Stick with the operator as they have to cross your crosshairs if they want to go into side. 20 seconds remaining. Can he hit one coast, but the flick doesn't land it. He can't just hold the angle aggressive. Why does he peek? Then look at where Asmine is. I don't think the 0 point spotted him out. They do smoke him off though, but Asmine is still such a danger in this position. They're still considering his position as Rohit takes him down. Not before Asmine finds one though. It's a 1v3. Exit is all alone. Finds one. Can he find a second? Isolating the frags, but Sheikh Mujib with the fade takes him down. Operator recovered as well as the defuse comes in. Rohit is going to be one step closer to that ultimate. Or not, or you can give it to the fade.
Yeah, it's just not working out at all for them. But again, IUT, they played that beautifully. They played for the picks. Utility usage was perfect. And the members of NSU, they were very much segmented, and they picked them off one by one. Spotted out the first player, took him out. Spotted out the second player, took them out. 2 versus 1, 2 versus 1. I will repeat this over and over again. The members of IUT, their team play coordination is immaculate to watch. But on the other side of the spectrum, what are the members of NSU doing that are putting them in ditches like this? They are taking too many aggressive fights by themselves. They need to take a couple of steps back and just reiterate exactly what's going on wrong for them. Play together as a squad. This is your map. You can easily take this one away. But if you make mistakes like this, then it just won't really help you out whatsoever. Where's the utility to set up a couple of these plays? Nothing's really working out in their favor, and this is one of the main reasons why they're falling apart.
11-11, winner goes to match point. I believe NSU's economy is a little bit flimsy. Them losing this might cause them a disadvantage in the map point scenario. So they're definitely going to be trying to take this win, but again, I can't just press tab and see the money right now. The things are slowed down. Split positioning, Nyx holding the angle, but Asmine doesn't dare to go for the peek. He's got the turret, they're activated. He's got the turret activated, just spot him out, but no shots commencing as BRACU is holding his nerves. He's got Rohit there as well inside the smoke. The smoke's gonna fade any second now, I believe. 40 seconds remaining. NSU still has some time. The lockdown comes in and the nerves of steel. The drone comes in, spots out Rohit. He's still taking a fight. As you know, the player was the left. He doesn't, but BRACU goes in, takes the frag. Abu does get a trade though, and now the ultimate lockdown will be taking care of the side. Does detain one player, but it's still a 4v4 Hunter's Fury available for NSU if they want to play that for the post-plan. Fade ultimate as well for IUT for the retake. The KO 0 point comes in to get some information. A quick retake coming in. The Nightfall will spot players out. Asmine is so low and the fragment takes care of him. Hunter's Fury is used up. Is it connecting? I can't really say. Now the KO ultimate activated. Utilities are cancelled out. There's a player in hell. Abu, he's been playing that forever and he's gonna be cleared out. Elias, the operator, is not gonna work out. Rohit, he's so clean. lands the headshot all day and every day. Map point for IUT. And they are just so smart, aggressive. They're clearing angles, they're using utility. Dude, this is such a well-built team. It's so impressive.
There's no cracks in their armor. They're so disciplined. That's the thing.
That is amazing.
No, they're very disciplined. The thing is, at the end of the day, ladies and gentlemen, the reason why IUT are winning so many of these rounds are purely because they're such a disciplined roster. There is absolutely zero rocket science levels of strategies. They're not going in for executes that are really hard to understand, but no. They used a Fatal. They used the KO fragment over onto the default boxes so no one can hide behind concrete. They knew a player was under health, and they took the fights one by one. Again, discipline. Where is the discipline? They lost out on it. It just does not work. They're losing out on the information battle, and they're just dropping like flies because of it. Ice Mine just comes out from the back. Shoot him in the back. He does get a frag to get them the A side, but at what cost? It's a 3 versus 4 situation on the map regardless of anything. And Nyx still has an operator, and he's hungry for a frag, and he's possibly going to be able to get it!
So smart! He's not
And
pushing
he doesn't
aggressive.
need to.
He's
Exactly.
not pushing ahead.
There's no need to push.
And just
And
like
IUT,
that,
they absolutely take it out of nowhere.
13 and 11. IUT take the first map. Ascent is theirs. And what a performance. It's a 13-11. You think it's a close match, but NSU, I believe the main reason that they really won out on those earlier rounds was their sheer aggression and the way they played their utility. That was good. But once IUT got into their flow, the communication, I want to hear their comms, how they're talking, how they're playing out the angle. So calculated.
It felt as though they knew exactly where each of the teammates were. Someone made the call, and as soon as the call came in, the exact positions were revealed. It's just incredible to watch. It's insane how beautiful each and every member played. Top to bottom, Rohit was just hitting nutty shots. That's fine. But dude, Nyx, he came up clutch on the attacking side, and as soon as the defense rolled around, Rohit just took it all over.
And again, Sheikh Mujib, BRACU, and 5, the support as well. They're not fragging, but the utility. Sheikh Mujib was so good with the fade. Nightfalls were perfect. He's sending the prowlers. He's studied this agent. 5 as well, calculating where the KO9 should be, and information being relayed to the team. They're playing off that utility so well. It's such a joy to watch a team play like that. Retakes, they're just clearing every angle. They're watching each other's backs. What more can you ask from a team?
Yeah, honestly, nothing more than that. But for IUT, celebrations galore. They know exactly how much that they are gaining by winning this one out. To take Ascent away from NSU.
That too.
That's a feat. And hey, the underdogs of this story could just be the ones to take the crown away. And this Achilles heel seems to not be as present as we would hope. But for NSU, they need to come on back. And map number 2 is right around the corner. We're going to be heading on down over into a short little break, ladies and gentlemen. As we set up game number 2, don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
এখন বনানীতে ঢাকার প্রাণকেন্দ্র বনানী সিগন্যাল থেকে 800 মিটার দূরবর্তী বনানী প্লেগ্রাউন্ডের ঠিক বিপরীত পাশেই স্টারটেক অ্যান্ড ইঞ্জিনিয়ারিং লিমিটেডের বনানী শাখা।
whosoever for the love. Very nice fight. Very nice.
প্রযুক্তি পণ্যের মেগা শপ স্টারটেক এখন বনানীতে। ঢাকার প্রাণকেন্দ্র বনানী সিগন্যাল থেকে ৮০০ মিটার দূরবর্তী বনানী প্লেগ্রাউন্ডের ঠিক বিপরীত পাশেই স্টারটেক অ্যান্ড ইঞ্জিনিয়ারিং লিমিটেডের বনানী শাখা।
whosoever for the love. Very nice try. Very nice.
প্রযুক্তি পণ্যের মেগা শপ স্টারটেক এখন বনানীতে। ঢাকার প্রাণকেন্দ্র বনানী সিগন্যাল থেকে ৮০০ মিটার দূরবর্তী বনানী প্লেগ্রাউন্ডের ঠিক বিপরীত পাশেই স্টারটেক অ্যান্ড ইঞ্জিনিয়ারিং লিমিটেডের বনানী শাখা।
Whosoever for the love. Very nice try. Very nice.
প্রযুক্তি পণ্যের মেগা শপ স্টারটেক এখন বনানীতে। ঢাকার প্রাণকেন্দ্র বনানী সিগন্যাল থেকে ৮০০ মিটার দূরবর্তী বনানী প্লেগ্রাউন্ডের ঠিক বিপরীত পাশেই স্টারটেক অ্যান্ড ইঞ্জিনিয়ারিং লিমিটেডের বনানী শাখা।
fight. Very nice.
প্রযুক্তি পণ্যের মেগা শপ স্টারটেক এখন বনানীতে। ঢাকার প্রাণকেন্দ্র বনানী সিগন্যাল থেকে ৮০০ মিটার দূরবর্তী বনানী প্লেগ্রাউন্ডের ঠিক বিপরীত পাশেই স্টারটেক অ্যান্ড ইঞ্জিনিয়ারিং লিমিটেডের বনানী শাখা।
Very nice fight. Very nice.
প্রযুক্তি পণ্যের মেগা শপ স্টারটেক এখন বনানীতে। ঢাকার প্রাণকেন্দ্র বনানী সিগন্যাল থেকে ৮০০ মিটার দূরবর্তী বনানী প্লেগ্রাউন্ডের ঠিক বিপরীত পাশেই স্টারটেক অ্যান্ড ইঞ্জিনিয়ারিং লিমিটেডের বনানী শাখা। প্রযুক্তি পণ্যের মেগা শপ স্টারটেক এখন বনানীতে। ঢাকার প্রাণকেন্দ্র বনানী সিগন্যাল থেকে ৮০০ মিটার দূরবর্তী বনানী প্লেগ্রাউন্ডের ঠিক বিপরীত পাশেই স্টারটেক অ্যান্ড ইঞ্জিনিয়ারিং লিমিটেডের বনানী শাখা।
Very nice fight, very nice.
প্রযুক্তি পণ্যের মেগা শপ স্টারটেক এখন বনানীতে। ঢাকার প্রাণকেন্দ্র বনানী সিগন্যাল থেকে ৮০০ মিটার দূরবর্তী বনানী প্লেগ্রাউন্ডের ঠিক বিপরীত পাশেই স্টারটেক অ্যান্ড ইঞ্জিনিয়ারিং লিমিটেডের বনানী শাখা।
Very nice fight, very nice.
প্রযুক্তি পণ্যের মেগা শপ স্টারটেক এখন বনানীতে। ঢাকার প্রাণকেন্দ্র বনানী সিগন্যাল থেকে ৮০০ মিটার দূরবর্তী বনানী প্লেগ্রাউন্ডের ঠিক বিপরীত পাশেই স্টারটেক অ্যান্ড ইঞ্জিনিয়ারিং লিমিটেডের বনানী শাখা।
Very nice fight, very nice.
প্রযুক্তি পণ্যের মেগা শপ স্টারটেক এখন বনানীতে। ঢাকার প্রাণকেন্দ্র বনানী সিগন্যাল থেকে ৮০০ মিটার দূরবর্তী বনানী প্লেগ্রাউন্ডের ঠিক বিপরীত পাশেই স্টারটেক অ্যান্ড ইঞ্জিনিয়ারিং লিমিটেডের বনানী শাখা। প্রযুক্তি পণ্যের মেগা শপ স্টারটেক এখন বনানীতে। ঢাকার প্রাণকেন্দ্র বনানী সিগন্যাল থেকে ৮০০ মিটার দূরবর্তী বনানী প্লেগ্রাউন্ডের ঠিক বিপরীত পাশেই স্টারটেক অ্যান্ড ইঞ্জিনিয়ারিং লিমিটেডের বনানী শাখা।
Very nice fight, very nice.
প্রযুক্তি পণ্যের মেগা শপ স্টারটেক এখন বনানীতে। ঢাকার প্রাণকেন্দ্র বনানী সিগন্যাল থেকে ৮০০ মিটার দূরবর্তী বনানী প্লেগ্রাউন্ডের ঠিক বিপরীত পাশেই স্টারটেক অ্যান্ড ইঞ্জিনিয়ারিং লিমিটেডের বনানী শাখা।
Very nice fight, very nice.
And ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Valorant Inter-University Tournament 2022. We are back with the second map of the day of the second semifinals between IUT and NSU. After that first map, the intensity, the gameplay, the fun that we witnessed, it was such an amazing spectacle to watch. Both teams play phenomenally, but in the end, IUT came out on top of a 13-11 scoreline. And I believe the hype is still carrying on. The teams are still feeling good, and IUT especially want to carry that momentum into the second map. Hopefully we will see a good performance from them, but again, the pressure's on NSU. High expectations from them, and they did deliver, but there are a lot of flaws on their part which they need to fix. If they don't, map lost, they're out from the grand finals.
Yeah, honestly, at the end of the day, it was just a massive loss coming in from the members of NSU. You didn't expect them to go in for easy takes. You would expect them to go in for that win, especially with the massive lead that they had. But look at the members of IUT. They are ecstatic, are so dominant in the way that they're playing everything out. They're smart, they're tactical. Every single bit of utility that they use has a purpose, and that purpose is what's giving them that edge. But now, this time around, we are going to be witnessing two very separate compositions going up against one another. Personally, one of my favorites being the Raze, Fade, and Sky combination. You know I love this. You know I run this as well with my own team at IOB. So the strength of this composition is very fast, very aggressive. You can sell fakes really easily as well, considering how many big utilities that you have. A couple of flashes thrown in, a couple of rounds. Bait out as many players as you possibly can over from the other sides, gain that level of control and play around with that. But at the end of the day, let's talk a little bit more about what we can expect from the matchups. We do see a Sova on the opponent team. You're fighting information against the raw firepower of entries. Now the real question is, will the Raze be able to entry properly in towards the side? Because Nyx, he's been that player that likes to play a little bit further back. He likes to play it slow, steady, calm, and collected. But as soon as you put him straight up out of the frying pan and into the fire, will he be able to perform to the same caliber against a team that pretty much stays on the fire 24/7? They don't go into the frying pan at all. They prefer to get roasted in slow. And as soon as they're ready, they come out hot, and they will not stop for a second. That's what the members are hoping to get. And the map of Bind should go in their favor purely based upon their playstyle, but hey, we were wrong about the map of Ascend, weren't we?
Yeah.
So let's see how this one plays out.
Well, I definitely like to be surprised a lot, especially the IUT. The surprise that they have given me, the amount of discipline and the teamwork that we see from them is amazing. And right now we're going to see Rohit trying to enter into hookah, does damage into Elias, who almost connected the first shot, and nade from Rohit will take him down in the end, finish him off. Ace of G still in the side with the frenzy, gets one onto Asex, but the trade comes in from Rohit. He's going to be taking him down. 4v3 situation as the retake begins. Spike is planted, but Sasuke, he's on hookah. Do they know about this? Are they aware of it? Is the question. For now, it seems not likely, but now Sasuke has revealed himself as he takes down Rohit. It's now a 3v3. All the equalizations are happening, and Abu Gugu is going to get the frag. Nyx is straight. 2v2 scenario, 2v1, and 5 gets the frag. Exit. 1v1. Sova v Chamber. Nyx pulls out the ghost. The recon is out, but he's pushed up ahead, and the headshot connects. IUT get the pistol round, they're gonna win it, and they're gonna get the first round in their favor. Economy should be boosted. Yeah?
Look at how clean Nyx is. The guy has absolutely no jitters whatsoever.
Yeah,
You see him, he's so calm, collected in the way that he's aiming. His mouse doesn't even move side to side at all. That is incredible. That is very rare to not feel these type of jitters, especially in a LAN environment of this caliber. Are performing, they are evolving, they are adapting, they are doing whatever they can to shut down their opposition. And here, with the first initial clutch coming in from Nyx, the members of IUT, they're looking to be even more predominant here over on this entire matchup. Let's see how it all pans out for them though. They cannot get overly comfortable, because as soon as they do, problems start to arise! And Elias, you bit up a bit more than you can chew here, buddy. And that was felt in more ways than one. He got 3. Rohit got 3 for free.
Oh, from behind Sheikh Mujib though, with the Bulldog, spots the Razor. Abu is done, and Nyx out of the teleporter. Nice communication. The peak comes in from one side, and then Nyx just realizes the opportunity and seizes it with full potential. Good play from his end. And already Rohit 5 frags in. the round, and it's only been two rounds in this entire map. Good start for IUT, but now here comes NSU with their own buy round. We do see a half buy for the side of IUT. The weapons that they played with in the last round, bonuses will be carrying through. We even see a sheriff on their part, so they're maximizing their money as much as they can. They're carrying it through to the next round. Again, it's all about the damage right now. How much damage can they do to NSU? They can get the spike down, they can take down 3 to 4 players. That's all they need to. They don't need to win this round. That is their objective, and they understand that. I believe a pause has been called. The timer isn't moving, but regardless, the teams are going to be talking through. This next round is really important to set the pace of the game. How and which team is going to be taking the lead, and how far can they take it through. If IUT win this, they can pick up some guns, they can damage the economy of NSU, and that gives them the opportunity to get some more rounds in their favor, extend the lead. And once the lead is extended, their momentum is going to be there, they're going to be confident, and they're going to be hitting their shots even more cleaner. Communication will be sharpened up. NSU, this is where they need to break the cycle. They need to get those guns in, not lose many players, and not let the economy build up for the next one. Because again, IUT after this, the buy round's coming up for them. They need to carry those weapons and momentum through as we begin this next round. Again, Rohit Raj, he seems to really like pushing. The Razes seem to push this hookah quite a lot. I mean, it is a common tactic, but as we see the players pushing from long, nice shot from Elias. He's going to be pushing through the smoke, maybe a little bit too much. Can he find one? He will. There's another player there, but 5 finally trades. Will he find one more as he flashes through? It wasn't a fake flash, a little bit late on his part. But Rohit Raj will get another one. He equalizes 3v3, and they have ultimate as well. Oh, Nix! He lands the headshot on Abu. There's one more player there though, and he's going towards Heaven, the Sova. Nix is going to be setting up his teleporters to try and take this fight, try and realize and clear this side as much as he can. Exit. Oh, does he realize? He sees him. Nice peek on his part. Spots the second player, but there's a player in shower as well. Now he's isolated and he has to fall back. He has to let the side go as the plant is going down. 2v2 scenario. Recon won't give information, so he knows that they have to be near the truck. Shock dart connects! And it's a frag in his favor. Sasuke sends that molly into U-Haul. Rohit Raj now in a tough position. Oh, Showstopper sends it flying, connects, and barely, just barely clutches it out.
That was too close for comfort, but again, we are celebrating here, but for the buys, and especially the bang, the members of the defense are not. Abu invested in a Phantom that last round. He bought up a gun. Yeah, that carried forward, but still, their buys are not going to look that pretty. That was a full-on bonus coming in for IUT, and they nearly won out on that bonus. And when you have these type of factors just creeping up on you, this is not proper and whatsoever. They still have enough money to go in for buys in the following round as well. Just look at their economy. They're looking golden.
NSU, but rough position economy-wise. But again, this is where it counts. This is where you need to make your mark. Despite the weapons disadvantage, try and do as much as damage as you can. Possibly take the round. 2 and 2 should be their objective, as you see Abu and Elias holding on towards hookah. This time Rohit is a bit more patient. He realizes the potential that NSU has, a little bit more extra firepower, a little bit more extra weapons. He's being a lot more careful about this. Almost takes Elias's head, but Elias, he's too quick and he lands the headshot faster. 4v5 situation. A minute on the clock. Sheikh Mujib, he's lurking in the smoke. There is a player right there. He's going to be sending the horn. Won't spot anybody, but Sasuke now has information. There is a player in long. Sends that molly flying, and that pushes him back. Nix, he's on the right side of hookah, and Abu does not clear him. He gets taken down. There's no one to trade him. It's a 4v4 situation. Are they going to stick to this B side? It's the question, aggressive, or they can rotate? Because NSU, right now, they're still holding on to A. They're still predicting a rotation.
They can easily go in for a fake here by throwing up a couple of Faith Prowlers, just trying to get some value out of the Nightmare. 22 seconds left to get their Nightmare back as well. Those recons can be so beautiful to hold, but now we do see a takeover from the other end. The flashes are going to be coming in from the inside. Information to be found. Ace of G not going to get caught though. Exit with the swing out. Exit with the double. Exit. He's coming in now strong with his bodies. The double initiator coming in clean. And they take full control. The entirety of A in their favor, and there's absolutely nothing that they can do. Sasuke with a final frag, 2 and 2, ladies and gentlemen. And Team NSU, they run out of the gates. And
Very
They are
important
not
round.
going to stop in any second.
Yep. They're going to push back IUT back to a bit of a half buy. We do see a Vandal for Nyx. But the rest of the players are on Spectres, Marshals, and a Sheriff for Rohit. Again, we have seen him find impact with this, and IUT match is still barely begun. 2-2 is a very early scoreline of. So they realize even if they lose this round, they're going to try and get some impact. They're going to try and do as much as damage as they can. So that is their objective, what they're trying to do right now. Aesop will be clearing out that A short, realizes no one is really there. Instead, Nyx on the right side, the only Vandal. He's got no armor. IoT, they're basically trying to do as much as damage as they can, get as much as money as they can. Maybe a spike plan, taking on a few players. And Nyx, it was a little bit shaky, but he gets a shot in. Seekers are going to be used out 5. Is he going to push through this? Finds a timing onto exit. And there's another player in there. Abu, is he aware? Is he not quick enough? 5, he's just moving in the speed of light. And Sheikh Mujib takes down Sasuke. They just walked into sight. NSU were not prepared at all, and Elias can't even connect. That has to take a mental hit.
Just clean. Just ran into the side. They just ran into the side with no self-regard. This was reckless abandon. And you know that it's true. That was actually reckless abandon. They flashed in the side and they just kept on holding W as they were
Do you
running
see how 5 pushed in? Trailblazers did
this,
not give
Kramer X?
indication yet that some player was close. He still instinctively knew.
This is just Paper X, man. This is watching a Paper X game on
Paper
Fine.
X.
Fine as the Euro. But hey, we can all have a Forsaken in our lives. We have a budget Forsaken in the form of Nyx.
What just happened?
And just say his name and he's going to be able to deliver. Sheikh Mujib with one more as well of his own. And this eco round just does not bode well for NSU. They're getting
hi,
robbed.
hello,
There.
hello.
A little bit of a kiss and tell moment, and Aesop G is also going to get dropped. Elias has the headhunter in
does he
hand, but he
expect
has
this? Does he expect
absolutely
this?
nothing to clear with.
Almost.
Not going to work, not against Mr. Mujib. He's just going to hold down the line, and the crosshair placement just gets completely thrown to disarray. 2 and 4. 2 and 4.
It's still very close. And
Did
if
you
can still win this
expect
match.
IUT to be such a dominant squad? Not really. And sometimes the most silent of teams are the most deadliest. And IUT, they're showcasing exactly that.
Good stuff from their end. NSU does go for their buy. Operated in the hands of Elias the Chamber. He's got his TP set up, and the TP isn't far back. It looks like after getting a quick shot, he's going to be re-aggressing towards that hookah. Spots the boom bot, should know there's a player outside that position. Is Aesop, I believe he flashed through towards B-Long. Now he knows that there are players there as well, but Rohit Raj aggressively pushing through. He will be smoked off. So this operator from Elias will be made known as he shoots, but Rohit Raj, he was smoked. Was he not?
He was scoped.
How did he gather information? I don't think that. Did the Horn spot him?
No, the Horn didn't spot him. He just swung out of hookah. That's it. The man just swung hookah and he got it. Oh, free kill over on
What am I
squad.
looking
5
at?
just casually getting a couple of frags here for himself. Hunter's Fury coming up, but no info whatsoever.
he's
And gets
missing
absolutely
bad.
no value. Poor old exit. He thought he was going to play it smart, but doesn't really work out at all. The recon ball gets immediately tagged out. And now IUT, they're just stuck between a rock and a hard place. 1 for 1 and another one to boot.
They even commit an ultimate to that. They don't even need it. Brimstone Orbital Strike used up, but 5 and 2, and they are steamrolling right now. Another round punish for NSU, and I believe the economy should not be that good. They are forcing into this. We see a Phantom, we did see a Vandal, but do they want to? Yeah, they're going to be staying back. They're going to be going for another save. But if this keeps continuing, if a 6-2 hits, a 7-2 hits, that's going to be really, really difficult for NSU to come back from. And not only that, it's going to take a mental toll as well. Because right now they didn't. I'm pretty sure they did not expect this to be this one-sided. Sasuke, Bucky misses. Bucky misses. Just a split second. 5 punishes him for that. He still has armor and HP to spare. Almost takes down Exit, who's got a Marshal. And look at this from IUT. Calculation-wise, they should know that maybe the side of NSU are with a weak economy, but still,
that
Abu,
is disgusting. What?
that was a clean shot.
And Rohit's on some crack that I need to find.
They
Like-
just, dude, they're just so consistent, playing so well right now, playing so smart, and they're not even pushing them. Look at, they're not overextending. Five is only taking this push. No one else is really following up. He's taking a calculated risk, and he's taking this a 1v1 all by himself. Now he's got teammates to help him out with Aesop. Does get a headshot.
They're so clean. They're so fast in their takes as well. They have so much map control. Just look at the different avenues that they have taken control of. Vine is one of those maps that are just execution heavy. If you have one part of the map under your control, then your opponents need to take that space back, correct? Now you're looking at a team that doesn't have the similar level of utility to take it back. Normally what do? You throw a bait cat, and then you're just able to completely turn things around. The Prowler gives you that level of information of, okay, there's like at the bare minimum one player there, we control, use
You
the
want to
Prowler to
play?
force off of
Let's
that angle,
play.
retake that space, but you only have a Sova. The recon bolt can be broken really easily. They are not going to give up that space at any time soon unless you use a body for it, and as soon as they use those bodies, they're not taking a 1v2 engagement, they're constantly taking 1v1s, and it's losing out on so many of these, and Rohit,
They're not even expecting that.
Come
Trailblazers
on.
out, Seekers out, and they're going to be running through. Oh, the Tour de Force doesn't find the impact, but Sasuke does punish Tekmoji for pushing through towards elbow. 4v4 situation. But Rohit, oh, I thought he would miss that shot, but when did he even get there? He pushed to CT, and no one punishes him for that. Peeks towards CT, sees three players. Operator from Elias made known. Flash is there, spots them all out. And now with the flank from the chamber early on, Elias has got to keep an eye behind as well. But Nyx is all the way here in V long.
tiny knife. Nyx has a tiny knife.
Wait, oh, okay.
He actually does
yeah.
have a tiny knife.
Yeah, he's got the katana, except it doesn't extend.
Shut up. Just shut up. Just shut up, bro. Where did that come from even? I understand it's a 2 and 7, but we derailed from the conversation way too early here.
Well,
but regardless, give
if
the
they
members-
win the tournament, if they win and they take second place, they're definitely going to be able to get him that feature. The knives will be looking much cooler, but right now, as we see attack pause coming in, I believe it should be from the side of NSU. It looks like it's from the side of IUT actually, which is very interesting because if anybody should take a pause, it's NSU, especially after the blunders in their buy rounds. The way that they're getting absolutely rammed through, bulldozed through, they need to calm things down, talk through, and come to a decision on what to do when we're going through fast rushes. Play for retakes. You have some ultimates built up. Use those for the retakes. Don't try and take those 1v1 engagements. Play off the utility and go for the retake together. Do what IUT did on Ascent on their retakes. Play the utility, slowly clear out all the angles. You have the players, you have the aim, you have the Asian comp. Make it work. But they're unable to do that right now because they're going for those fights. Because they're just standing there solo and going for those white peaks and dying out.
It just goes to show how a team that has a dynamic of playing very aggressively tries to take a passive approach. You need to play to your strengths. You know that your utility usage is better. You need to play based upon your utility. You know your gunfights are stronger. Play for those gunfights. Augment the abilities that you do have in your arsenal. And if you don't do something like that, what's going to happen to you? You're just going to keep on dropping. You're just going to start losing out on so many of these rounds that you really don't need to. And the members of NSU, where are the trades? Where's the team play coordination that we witnessed for them throughout this entire tournament? They have reached this semi-final stage for a reason. They need to showcase that to us again. And IUT, they are showcasing more than that with each and every move that they make. Space, again, they've taken so much away. A-Short is now under their control. They're just going to need to wait. They're just going to need to chill. So much utility already being used. They used a grenade, they used a sky smoke, and they used a flash to gain that info.
There's a smoke as well.
Yeah, NSU, they used 2 smokes, I believe.
And now, as the round begins, IoT will hit them with the full force and full utility that they have. Prowler sent Elias again alone with that operator. Not much cover, he's going for a peek. and he's not quick enough. Sheikh Mujib is going to take him down. Molly comes in from Sasuke, but the blind, the flash is coming. He's completely, oh, bold move from 5 to jump around that. He's feeling a little bit too confident, and here comes the orbital strike. That's going to separate the players. Nyx,
What?
find an opening.
actually got
And how
that?
does he win that though? How does he win that? How does Exit not win that?
No, how does he win that with a Vandal? My Vandal don't do that.
Sasuke denies the spike plant, but there's
Down B.
a trade coming in from Rohit. 2v3 situation. They have the Fade ultimate as well. The Raze ultimate as well to play off it.
One enemy
And Sheikh
remaining.
Mujib peeks and takes down Abu.
Party.
1v3 all onto Aesop. The substitute, can he go big? No, he cannot as Rohit. He's just all over the place. He's doing what an annoying Raze does all the time. He's everywhere. Jumping around, confusing the players, and just wreaking
I have
havoc
no
all over the
idea.
site.
I can't track his movement. I'm constantly trying to keep an eye of exactly where Rohit could be at, but he's like a dagger in the night. You just cannot see him. This is a game of smoke and mirrors at this point because look at the players. How do you read this? There's no way you can read it unless you're able to paint a perfect picture with the information that you're able to gain. NSU, they need a change of pace. They need to start aggressing. They need to start taking fights. Make it happen for their end. But again, a bit too much aggression and they're probably even done for here. Couple of clean shots and Sasuke, he's looking to be a menace. But again, Rohit, just look at the Raze. It's just taking fights. It's taking all the frags that they need. They have the first bout of information that they want. They baited out a couple of players over towards the A side. The B hit's gonna come in, and Abu's the only one holding down the side from B.
Rotations are coming in from the opposition. The Sova is there as we see the Raze satchel coming in from Rohit. He's going to clear out all the angles. He's going to clear every last bit of the site, and he's going to let that fly into CT. They are aware though NSU of the ultimate, so they're going to be keeping their distance so that they don't get damaged. Oh, the boom bot not really working out for Abu.
The nerves, man, the nerves are
Yep.
acting up.
Especially when you're getting outperformed like this, it's getting difficult. Sasuke, oh, if he had an automatic weapon, he would have hit that. Molly sent flying, not really finding its mark. Abu pushes through, but Asex, they're watching each other's back so consistently. Trades do happen. Ace up and exit. Exit finds a couple.
Exit.
But is it enough? 1v2? I don't think so. He's got some HP to work with. He's only got a drone. 15 seconds until he gets the recon. The Molly's coming in. And a nice angle from Nyx. Jumping above the box, and the timing is not for him. Nothing NSU can do.
Last round.
Man,
before
oh
the
man, just look at the way that they're playing as well. The level of discipline from the members of IUT is what's really getting them so much value. Again, Nyx with his tiny knife. I love that tiny knife, the way that it works. But for the 2-9 scoreline, IUT, how are you doing this? This level of team play and coordination is something that is very rare. A lot of the best teams in the entirety of our country don't even have this. And they're making this look easy. It's not.
Elias trying to hold on to this. He's all alone. There are so many players around him. Trailblazer comes in, spots him out. Houston trying to hide. He has support. The wall banks connect, and they're going to try and run away from the nade. Doesn't do much damage. Oh, almost takes him
why
down.
couldn't he TP?
As Sheikh Mujib, he will be going for a wide swing, but 5. How is he there? He's pulling out the classic. Does he win? He wins those. Excuse me.
The man just got into a car, started driving all the way to Grove Street, pulled out his Uzi and just kept on shooting while he was driving by.
Copyrighted rap music playing.
I don't understand. This is just going in. The members of NSU, they're distraught.
Look at
I
this
have no
positioning as
idea
well.
how this is going down, but for IUT, this is just another day in the
Nyx
office.
hits that. Nyx hits that.
This is just another day in an office. IUT is just going crazy.
Look at the players. They're just having fun. They're smiling all around as we go into the second half. This is a breeze for them. And it's as if they're doing nothing, but they're doing so many things aggressive.
is
They're clearing out
poetry in
angles.
motion.
They're playing with each other. They're playing with utility. I would have, as I looked at them, I would have expected them to be hyper-focused. All of them trained tunnel vision to the monitor. No, they're just having fun.
They're having the games of their lives.
Man, right now they're looking primed for winning this series, and if I was DIU, I would be a little bit nervous.
Yep.
Hellcat! Blinded.
Again, coordination is key, but NSU, they're down so far that this pistol run carries the entire weight of not just the game, but the entire series on top of it. Unless they win this pistol run, it could just be all but over for them. Doesn't really find the shot that he wants. He's gonna be able to get the info though, and just immediately back themselves back out. And with that exit, does get the first initial frag, takes out the raid bot, who's been causing so many problems for them. And with this first frag, they're gonna be able to hold. Just take it slow, take it steady. It's still a 4 versus 5 situation. You have all the information in the entire world and all the time to play around with as well.
Oh.
Jake Mojib taking
One
out
shot,
the
one
first
bullet.
possible shot.
One bullet.
Not gonna happen because Elias and exit.
Oh, Ace-X.
Okay,
Excuse
Acer X.
me. Thought the frenzy was nerfed, but Elias gets a triple kill, and 10-3 is the scoreline, finally getting some rounds in their favor, but again, the round gap is just huge. Can they take 7 in a row? They possibly can make it 10-4 because of the buy rounds. But still, there is such a huge gap, and again, I guess their attacking potential NSU's is a little bit more prominent. They've got the Sky, they've got the Raze, and they're effectively using it. It's still the pistol, but I am seeing good signs right now. But still, is it enough to get a 10-10?
Okay.
Again, look at
Oh,
the
look
push.
at that!
Oh god.
The
I
team,
would just
the Team Peak Avengers assemble. Oh,
yeah, the Avengers are.
aim labs for Elias.
The idea was good, but I think they did it a bit too early.
Nice shot.
That was a perfect play.
Yeah,
And it's-
we see these eco rounds. Last round on last map on Ascent as well in B main. They're playing good strategies, but it's just not working out, and that's fine.
More about the timing. IUT, they had the proper idea. They wanted to go in for the TP jump and take that fight, but they needed to wait a little bit, wait for the boombot to come out completely, then opt to go in for the jump and catch all of the players off guard as they're trying to take 2 fights at the same time. The timing was just a little bit off. They could have guaranteed at the bare minimum of 2 frags as the players are going to move in, but I digress. I'm just nitpicking here. They just wanted to get that eco round over with so they can get their buys. We have done this all the time, not just in a professional tournament, but in a ranked game as well, so it's completely okay. Let's take a couple of steps back, though, and try to evaluate exactly what the members of NSU can do to try and win out on their first ever bonus round. Now, this bonus round will be pretty tough to win because of how the members of IUT like to play their defense. They play for the gun disparity and through roll check.
Look at all that utility.
I think he lagged a little bit there. He's gonna get
45
caught. And
HP,
oh, wait!
but Rohit from behind takes him down. The spike is planted. There will be a molly sent, but a good post-plant scenario for NSU. Again, Sasuke isolated, but Ace up with a Spectre, wins that wallbang, comes from Ace X to trade him out, but here comes 5. He doesn't have a flash, he doesn't have utility, but he's got armor. Spectre in close range though, as Rohit is going to provide information. X is going to push him, 5 taken down. Nyx trades, but Elias with a follow-up trade, 1v2. They should know where Nyx is, and he takes him down. Chamber v chamber, ultimate available for Elias, but he's got 6 bullets. Does he realize? HP advantage is there, time is ticking away, and Elias, he's got all the room in the world, all the space in the world. Nyx trying to save, but Elias says no. Triple kill for him, and that might be a bit expensive, but they should have enough money to go for a buy in the next one. He does die after the spike, but yeah, NSU, they're looking good. It is a bit, that gun loss is going to be a little bit shaky though, because if they do lose the next round, they won't be able to go for another Vandal. Elias would have some backup money, but regardless, NSU, they're slowly trying to pull it back. We're going to see another pause coming in from their end, as they realize that they might have pushed the limit to the momentum. They're going to slow things down, have a talk, and we did see the last round, they were very fast-paced. A lot of utility thrown backside. Maybe that could have been a little bit panicky on their end, so they're like, okay guys, we won the round, let's calm down and let's properly think this through again. This gives IUT a chance as well to realize the patterns, what NSU are doing, and try and figure out a counter of their own.
Yeah. Especially with this timeout, they can try to figure out what exactly is going on for the defensive side. I think that they're giving up way too much space to NSU. Again, NSU, a team that really does benefit from getting a lot of control all over the map, because they like to play aggressive. They like to take 1v1 engagements. And how can you take 1v1 engagements that always favor you? You hold a position that your opponents are less likely to clear with pure confidence. They're going to half check the corner, maybe jiggle it a little bit, possibly miss out on the jiggle and overcommit and overstep their boundaries. That's how you win out, and that's how the members of NSU are taking so many of these rounds away from them. They've won out on 3 rounds consecutively, so finally they're in a pretty good position. Moving back from all of that though, again, still 5 more rounds to go. Exama, pretty long one to find, and Abu, he comes in now strong with the first, and with Elias getting the secondary. 1 for 2. And with the 2 players going on down already, ASEX holding showers down
Does he
with
clear
a
this?
shorty. Clear the corner, baby, and
6
Sasuke, he finds it all. Shuts down ASEX, and they have the full side, and this Thrifty just fell flat on their face.
Well, a flawless round should be upcoming for the side of NSU. 5, he's only got a stinger. He can try and rush up to the face of Aesop, but there are 2 players covering that. The Trailblazer should spot him out, almost bites him, but for now they're going to be holding back. Sheikh Mujib holding with the Bucky. I don't think they're going to be trying to save these weapons. They should go in the end to try and do some damage, because they should afford better weapons like Vandals and Phantoms in the follow-up. Sheikh Mujib does find one, almost a follow-up. Elias 30 HP, but the frag is his. 10 and 6, they're 4 away, and there is some sign of hope. But again, IUT, the round gap is there, buy round is there. They cannot lose this opportunity. They have a good comp. The way they're holding onto the sides, it's great. But I feel like they need to take it a step back a little bit more. Have a relax, have a chill pill, and play for the retakes. They aren't. Is this? What's the name of that YouTuber that plays Raze and just makes op montages? Are we?
He's double upping.
I know.
What am I, back in 2019, 2020? What is happening here?
Okay, I mean they're
running a
holding onto the
double
angles
operator
now. NSU might have an idea that an operator might come into play, and for now they're not really being as aggressive as they were before. That's good stuff from them, that they're diversifying their strategies. They're keeping IUT on their toes, and that angle being held by the operator, they should know that sort of angle is a very aggressive angle, and you expect a player to rush when you hold that. And now Rohit Raj is going to be pushed off that angle. He's going to have to fall back. Smokes come in. And right now it's a 5-5 scenario. A couple of ultimates available for NSU, especially that Brimstone Orbital Strike to play in the post plan. But IoT have one as well to deny that plan, as we see them approaching towards the B side. And a rotation from IUT as well. 40 seconds. This is all do or die. They do have some time to push out, but here comes the Brimstone ultimate, slows things down. Nix tries to take a shot, will TP away, but Elias taken on by ASEX using the ultimate. Abu Kuku does trade onto ASEX. But it's 4v4 scenario. Spikeman should go down, but Aesop G finds one more onto 5. As the spike goes down, 3v4 scenario, and IUT are a little bit shaky right now. They're looking a little bit scared, and they're not hitting their shots.
Yeah, some of these shots are just so necessary for them to find, but with these type of misses, it's just being an even bigger of a nuisance for them to try and stabilize themselves. One more kill is what they need. Sheikh Mujib still has all the information tools in his arsenal. Catches out the first initial player. He's right around the corner, but Elias, he's not going to give it up that easily. The guy's movement is always omnipresent, and maybe going in for the save would be the most optimal route. The operator gets missed out, man.
They have one more.
And not having that op is a pretty massive hit. They did lose out on 3 of their guns, sorry, so that's going to be a pretty hefty hit for the Eco, but losing that operator, honestly, just outweighs a lot of the other things that could go in. Still, they have one more operator to work around with, so that's the best part. They did go in for a double operator setup with one of them being Rohit, so he can hold on to that and play around with it. But the thing is, the members of NSU, they're doing a really good job of circumventing where that operator is playing. That's going to start adding up. Again, it's a double operator because, hey, it's a 2 to force. We all love Valorant. A free gun, by the way, that you get for 8 all points. So at this stage, possibility of a 7 and 11, it could be there.
Possibility is there, or an 8 and 10 as well, if they're able to shut down Rohit from using this op, from getting impact with this op. Right now they're keeping IoT on their toes, not really giving them much information. 5, he's only on a Sheriff, trying to hold on to the B side. He has a teammate to play off of, but there's only 2 players, so responsibility shift towards the Fade. It's 5, there's not really much he can do. He can try and get one frag and just let the Seekers out, trying to give as much as advantage as he can to his teammates. The flash not working out, but still he should have information that there are players in B long. As Sheikh Mujib, he's holding on 4 players coming his way. He's holding a tight angle as Elias takes on 5. Sheikh Mujib is waiting for them to come in. Can he find one more? He will find a double. But Abu Gugu does get a trade, but it's a 2v2. Ultimate available for NSU if they want to play the post plan. Hunter's Fury is there. Again, 3v3.
Job perfectly. Holding from inside of the
Nyx.
side from under 2. He gets all the value that he needs. There's more than enough smokes to go in for this push. But Rohit, he's trying to go in for this execute through with an operator, and this operator is just gonna get even more difficult to try and get a hold of. The timing! Really devastated in his favor, and one by one their bodies start piling up over towards the side. Abu with a triple kill, 8 and 10, ladies and gentlemen. And NSU, they're back in the driver's seat, baby. And now they're driving their car all the way to victory.
My ult's
The
ready.
finish line, couple of rounds away. 4 more rounds, and they're right at the pit stop.
Finally, pause coming in from the side of IUT, and about time. They are realizing that, okay, we're slowly shifting into the danger zone. We're slowly going into the scenario where we might potentially lose this massive lead that we built up. And NSU, they're looking so clean. The side executions are looking so well. And it's not as explosive, and the utilities aren't as consistent as IUT in the first half, but still, it's getting the job done. They're getting in there and they're holding on. And this is shaking IUT up really badly. The fact that they aren't getting early picks, they aren't getting an early advantage, it's making them scared, and that's causing them to miss shots. That's causing them to miss time fights. So they aren't able to, they're missing the 1v1s, they're missing the double peaks, and they're losing players fast. So with that, they are losing the probability of winning that retake when they don't have the proper utilities, they don't have the proper agents to take that side back with it. We see the operator coming in from the side of Rohit, and he was unable to find impact with that because of a lack of a player like a Sky or maybe a KO that led him into the site. Again, he's only a raise with the operator. There's only so much you can do. You could have switched to another gun, but it's not possible in that scenario. So they got to figure out that synergy more as we approach the 19th round of this match. Again, still buys available for the side of IUT. They're trying to hold on to this next. He will be spotted. He's looking at the wrong angle. He's looking at the wrong angle. But the nade comes in from Rohit Raj. Abu Gugu is going to fall as the spike run is going down from Elias. Rohit is still inside as Aesop finds one onto Asex. Nightfall falls as the Trailblazer comes up. 5 is trying to push through, but the Prowler is not enough to distract him. Aesop gets a follow-up onto Rohit. Sheikh Mujib trying to keep it alive. Almost gets a second, but exit. 9 and 10. And I think 10 and 10 is on the cards considering the economy, ladies and gentlemen.
They're making the comeback happen. I am absolutely shocked. It started on a 10 and 2. Yeah, a 10 and 2. And now we are here on a 9 and 10. Are you prepared for this? Because we could be looking at an overtime game. The defenders, they are distraught. None of the pauses that they are taking are even putting a dent to the momentum that NSU have built up at this point. They are unrelenting in their attack. And I think that if you want to try and fight this, you need to be a lot more proactive yourself. And that's what Rohit is trying to do. Oh! This man's disgusting. Get him out of the server. Put him in a cage. He's an animal. Don't give him any food either.
Man.
9 and 10. And make it a 4v5 as well with a possibility of a thrifty. Things can happen either way, and ladies and gentlemen, after that first initial Sheriff tap, they're not going to be able to get the gun for themselves, but regardless of whatever situation, with a slow, methodical play, possibly heading towards the B side. This could work, but they're gonna take a TP jump, I believe. They're selling out the fake and they're rushing towards the other side. They're not giving something away, but again, they're making the rotations. They've already given up hookah, so now they need to play inside of the site. But still, how much utility do the defenders have to make their way in? They need to hit the shot, but not against Abu. Abu, good for the first, but still not going to be good for anything more than that. Doesn't hold. And again, it's a 3 versus 3. Possibility of a thrifty. Close angles completely cleared out. Here comes the ultimate and the party. Doesn't find anything in Elias. He's an absolute Chad and a demon. Gets another one with Aesop going in for the equalization. 10 and 10, ladies and gentlemen. The comeback has already started. NSU, they equalize. And now they're looking to take the lead.
Oh no, this is every IUT fan's worst nightmare. The lead you've built up that looks so strong, they're looking so confident. They need to take a mental reset. They need to take a pause, take a deep breath and repeat themselves, repeat what they did in the last few rounds. Repeat what they did to gain that lead the last map. They need to remember that they were able to do that. They were able to steamroll this team and take and retake rounds so confidently. They need to remember that they have that capability in them. Because they're now shaking, they're missing shots, they're whiffing stuff that they should not. They can't let the nerves get to them. I'm really missing those coordinated plays, the way they push in together, the way they take the fights together. It's not happening. As a 10 and 10 scoreline comes in, if NSU take this, we're going to the third map. And the momentum will carry through for NSU as exit comes in. The flash is there. Does Rohit push? He doesn't. Instead, he's going to fall back. He realizes the players are up close. He's going to be taking a safer fight. As Nyx, he's still holding on to Showers. NSU are still very much split up. They're trying to find an opening as Nate comes in. Exit will take up tiny touch of damage, but that won't really affect him. As with 40 seconds remaining, NSU probably should make a decision. Nyx, there's a player up close. Oh, he's gonna look away. Oh, the timing.
The timing just was not in their favor, and with that lurk up over towards the shower side, that could be a problem. They're not clearing showers, not showers.
Sasuke comes in.
Oh, this is such a crucial fight over on the lamps. If Abu just died there, that would have been the end of this entire attack. But look at the level of damage already being given. Elias, he's a danger man out from the side. That's another one. 3 versus 3 situation on the map. Exit does have everything under control. Abu with the over-aggressive being. That's going to be costly for him.
He's trying to run away. But
Exit has the hold. And 11 and 10. They are not stopping. The comeback is ready, ladies and gentlemen. And the team is strong. They're not giving anything up. And the members of IUT, now they're the ones who are on the back foot. They're the ones who are questioning themselves of, wait, is this really how we're taking this loss? We had a 10 and 2 lead, a 10 and 2. And now we are this far down.
They took 9 rounds in a row, NSU. Now they're in the lead by 1 and possibly going into map point, because right now the buys aren't looking good for IUT. This is a very much high possibility that NSU take this round home. And if they do, IUT are going to be in danger zone. They're going to be able to afford rifles in the later round, but it's going to be risky. If they lose that one round, 13 and 10, it'll be a heartbreak for them. But Exit, he's holding this off angle. Can he find one? He will. Rohit Raj falls. 5 will be patiently holding as Elias comes in. Nyx whiffs his head under, but lands a final shot. 3v4, he can pick up a gun, but Aesop is there. Is he going to punish? Is he gonna punish the greed for Nyx to take it? He doesn't clear the angle. He doesn't clear the angle as Aesop comes in and says hello, takes him down. Nyx out of the equation, and it's a 2v4. Do they save? Should they save? I don't think they should. They should go for this. They will be able to afford buys in the next one. 5 position revealed in long. And Aesop, he doesn't want to take the fight. He wants to take it together. The flash comes in, not working out. Blinds himself. Still goes for the peak. Oh, here comes the fade utility as 5 finds one more. Wait a second. As Sheikh Mujib comes in, Abu comes in. The time is running away, but NSU, the spike explodes. And they're going to take that round. 12 and 10. 10 rounds in a row, and the crowd is feeling it after a comeback like that. How can you not feel like that?
Yeah, the crowd's just absolutely going wild. Honestly, after such a comeback, which crowd wouldn't go wild for a situation like this? All bets are off, man. Because NSU, they made the biggest comeback of the entire land. Not just the land, this entire tournament. No other team has gone this far and came back this well. And NSU, they're on cloud 9 at this stage. But the higher up you go in towards the skies, the more you'll have a tendency of falling if you look down. They need to know that it's just one final step towards victory. But for IUT, that's one big step that could be going horribly wrong for them if they're not careful. They have the operator, and so does the attack. Let's see exactly how they play it, because I honestly do believe that this should easily be a round going in the favor of NSU, and we're going to be heading on down over to the third map. But the third map seems probable, but is it guaranteed? Not exactly, not just yet, as the pause timer has been taken off and the teams are prepping up to go. Are you ready, ladies and gentlemen, for the last round and possibly the last
round?
Yeah, possibly the last round for this entire BO3. Or are we actually headed on down over to the third map?
Rohit Raj spots out the player on the left, exit. Oh, the shoulder peek from Elias, punished by Nyx. Awfully silent place right now as we see Sheikh Mujib.
Oh,
He's pushing.
Abu walks away.
He's pushing through this. They don't check him.
They see me
Oh,
rolling.
knife in the hands of
Yay!
Aesop up in the wall. Flick just slaps him in the face, and Sasuke follows up onto Rohit. 3v4. B-side is looking prime for the taking, but are they? What are NSU thinking as we see 5 spotted out in that octagon position? He's gonna send the trailers, the seekers flying, sends a flash as well. Is he gonna push this? You psychopath? He's speaking that, and the flash comes in. He's trying to run away. He will be safe for now. Again, Brimstone ultimately available for IUT. They can find another spike plans. We are going to see Sasuke. They're going to get the spike near the side of A. As Asex, he's ready for it. He's waiting to let it fly.
30
They're
seconds
trying to
left.
plant it in off position. Maybe no, they're going for the default. The Molly is actually eating away Sasuke's health. The Brimstone ultimate doesn't really do much. As the spike plant will go down. 5! Slows down his reaction. He isn't able to hit that shot. Sova ultimate used a Brimstone ultimate. What is happening? I do not understand. As Asex, the only player alive, gets one, but he's flashed. Has to go through 3 more. Has armor, no utility. Shock darts are gonna come in, but he's running out of time. Can he find 3 heads? Can he find 3 souls to take 1? But not 2. Aesop G, nail in the coffin. We're going to the third map. NSU are gonna go to the next one, and look at the excitement. Look at how they're feeling, how they're dancing around, man. They know how big this win was, and after a comeback like that,
Yeah, dude, if you get a comeback like that, there's no other way
that's
to
gotta
celebrate.
hurt for IUT.
Yeah, IUT have to
Did
be
they
kicking
get a
themselves
single
for
round?
that one. Yeah, they have to be, because you cannot take a loss like this, not when you had such a drastic lead in your favor. It's 10-2, Filito, 10-2, and you lost out on 12 consecutive rounds. 12.
Man, what is coming? And again, it's just that IUT, they still tried to maintain their form of play, but whenever they see things aren't going that way, they're slowly losing that comeback. It's sort of, dude, it's just like Hern Thieves versus Ascent. The experience comes through, they pull through, and they manage to just scare the players. They use their own experience, and when the mental toll does its work, they just exploit that. NSU, it's the exact same scenario.
Yep.
What a
Nice.
comeback.
I can't mentally process any of this, not anymore. We're going to be heading on down over into a short break, ladies and gentlemen. We need to break everything down, give the players a little bit of rest as well. We're gonna
We
be hitting
need
one
it.
down, and we'll be right back soon enough. Don't go anywhere, we'll be there.
এখন বনানীতে ঢাকার প্রাণকেন্দ্র বনানী সিগন্যাল থেকে 800 মিটার দূরবর্তী বনানী প্লেগ্রাউন্ডের ঠিক বিপরীত পাশেই স্টারটেক অ্যান্ড ইঞ্জিনিয়ারিং লিমিটেডের বনানী শাখা।
rounds are getting and exclusive. Very nice fight, very nice.
প্রযুক্তি পণ্যের মেগা শপ স্টারটেক এখন বনানীতে। ঢাকার প্রাণকেন্দ্র বনানী সিগন্যাল থেকে 800 মিটার দূরবর্তী বনানী প্লেগ্রাউন্ডের ঠিক বিপরীত পাশেই স্টারটেক অ্যান্ড ইঞ্জিনিয়ারিং লিমিটেডের বনানী শাখা।
savers for the love. Very nice try. Very nice.
প্রযুক্তি পণ্যের মেগা শপ স্টারটেক এখন বনানীতে। ঢাকার প্রাণকেন্দ্র বনানী সিগন্যাল থেকে ৮০০ মিটার দূরবর্তী বনানী প্লেগ্রাউন্ডের ঠিক বিপরীত পাশেই স্টারটেক অ্যান্ড ইঞ্জিনিয়ারিং লিমিটেডের বনানী শাখা। Two savers for the love. Very nice try. Very nice. প্রযুক্তি পণ্যের মেগা শপ স্টারটেক এখন বনানীতে। ঢাকার প্রাণকেন্দ্র বনানী সিগন্যাল থেকে ৮০০ মিটার দূরবর্তী বনানী প্লেগ্রাউন্ডের ঠিক বিপরীত পাশেই স্টারটেক অ্যান্ড ইঞ্জিনিয়ারিং লিমিটেডের বনানী শাখা।
There's a two servers for the love. Very nice try. Very nice.
প্রযুক্তি পণ্যের মেগা শপ স্টারটেক এখন বনানীতে। ঢাকার প্রাণকেন্দ্র বনানী সিগন্যাল থেকে ৮০০ মিটার দূরবর্তী বনানী প্লেগ্রাউন্ডের ঠিক বিপরীত পাশেই স্টারটেক অ্যান্ড ইঞ্জিনিয়ারিং লিমিটেডের বনানী শাখা।
There's a two servers for the love. Very nice try. Very nice.
প্রযুক্তি পণ্যের মেগা শপ স্টারটেক এখন বনানীতে। ঢাকার প্রাণকেন্দ্র বনানী সিগন্যাল থেকে ৮০০ মিটার দূরবর্তী বনানী প্লেগ্রাউন্ডের ঠিক বিপরীত পাশেই স্টারটেক অ্যান্ড ইঞ্জিনিয়ারিং লিমিটেডের বনানী শাখা।
nice fight, very nice.
প্রযুক্তি পণ্যের মেগা শপ স্টারটেক এখন বনানীতে। ঢাকার প্রাণকেন্দ্র বনানী সিগন্যাল থেকে ৮০০ মিটার দূরবর্তী বনানী প্লেগ্রাউন্ডের ঠিক বিপরীত পাশেই স্টারটেক অ্যান্ড ইঞ্জিনিয়ারিং লিমিটেডের বনানী শাখা। Very nice fight, very nice. প্রযুক্তি পণ্যের মেগা শপ স্টারটেক এখন বনানীতে। ঢাকার প্রাণকেন্দ্র বনানী সিগন্যাল থেকে ৮০০ মিটার দূরবর্তী বনানী প্লেগ্রাউন্ডের ঠিক বিপরীত পাশেই স্টারটেক অ্যান্ড ইঞ্জিনিয়ারিং লিমিটেডের বনানী শাখা।
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Inter-University Valorant Cup, and we are back with semi-finals too. And honestly speaking, I'm absolutely dumbfounded. I just can't even put into words of how incredible this entire series was. Game number 1, IUT ran out the doors and they did not stop running until they reached the finish line. They trampled over their opposition, 11-13 for match number 1. Match number 2 came in. It was a 2-10. The favorites were, of course, the IUT. They took everything away. Then right at the brink of defeat, Team NSU with the most underhanded punch that you can think of, send them up flying into the sky with a 13-10 from a 2-10 scoreline. That is a scoreline that you cannot recover from easily, and there's a reason for it. But as we head on down over onto Haven, ladies and gentlemen, where things are a lot more fresh, a lot more fly, and a lot more hot as well. This is the last and final map for the semifinals to decide who exactly heads on over to the finals tomorrow. And honestly, both of these teams, they know that the stakes are high. And for them, they need to play out of their minds.
Well, I've been looking at this entire match this whole day, and I've seen the first one between DIU and BRACU, and obviously DIU took the cup there, and now they're in the grand finals. So what DIU has, they have these nice opening fraggers, and on attack, the lurking plays are really good, the rotations are good, the agent comp is good. But right now, after seeing this map, regardless of whoever wins, IUT, they have phenomenal discipline, they have great teamwork, utility is amazing, and the gunplay is there as well. This is the most well-rounded team. Win or lose, they have my vote of confidence today, because IUT have been amazing today as a team. On the other side, we have, obviously, NSU. Didn't look that good in the first map. They did take it to a close scoreline, but there were mistakes, there were whiffs. There were certain lapses of communication. They weren't playing together. A lot of issues were there. But on the second one, the comeback, when a team is capable of doing that, they automatically rise in the ranks. They get the momentum, they get the confidence, and they keep exploiting the team. They don't give them a chance to get the momentum. And it just keeps going in their favor. It's hard to do that for 8 rounds consecutively, and they didn't give away a single round. From 2 to 13, 11 in a row.
You just can't make something like that up.
Nope.
The teams will perform, and there will be rises in the way that they're playing as well. Sometimes you just need that one small victory, that slight edge, and that slight little bit of a strand that starts to show in their weakness. And as soon as you get a hold of that, you will never let go. That's exactly what the side of NSU did. They followed that string all the way up till the very end before they cut it and took the victory away from IUT. But for this map of Haven, it's not as simple. You just can't follow your opposition. You just cannot be over-aggressive and hope to win everything out instantaneously. You need to adapt, you need to evolve, and you need to take fights. Right off the get-go, the mid-push is prominent from the side of NSU, and with them starting off on the much more stronger side of attack, let's see exactly what they have in store for us.
Well, similar agent comps for both ends. We have the Chamber as a Sentinel, we have a Breach, Sova. Good combination of both information and utility to provide for your entries. But look at this. Rohit pushing out ahead, and he actually lands a shot onto Elias. Quick trade though from Aesop. And it's going to result in a 4v4 situation. The Chamber and the Jet out, 2 fraggers eliminated. As we see, Shikmuji holding on to the shock darts are going to come in. The dash is there. The stun comes in. Abu is trying to land a shot, and Shikmuji will take him down, but the exit with a quick trade. Good play from both ends to get those frags and come up with those trades. Are we going to see a piece coming in? The smoke dissipates. BRACU's going to find a frag, but again another trade. But Aesop finally breaks the cycle. A triple kill for him. As there's only one player remaining, it is going to be the Chamber on the flank and exit. He's got that angle and lockdown, but he looks away. It's all going to come down to timing as Aesop, he's low on HP. Headshot for Nyx. And now, all on to Aesop. He's got utilities, but he's only one shot, and it's not a body shot. It's a headshot, my man. And he's going to get the defuse easily. The Headhunter hunts the heads. As we see Nyx clutching out the round for his team. Pistol in the favor of IUT, and again, this happened in the last map as well. So let's not jump the guns just yet.
The man bought a shorty and 2 bullets.
Need a drop. Thanks.
You're kidding. Shut up.
I'm not joking. He actually bought a shorty and 2 bullets.
So he had 4 bullets, a short, 2 shots on the shorty, and he had the headhunter 2 bullets.
And he had 2 headshots. I'm gonna let that sink in. When I saw that shorty in his hand, I knew that this was just a gone case right out the get-go. There's no way he picked up a shorty from anywhere else.
The money. You shouldn't have the money. You can only afford 2.
Yeah, exactly. I told you. That guy's an absolute madman, but Abu, he's an even bigger John! Oh no.
And Jet. Rohit is gonna try and dodge and weave, try and stay away from those players as he is being pummeled with utility. He is somehow still alive, and Abu, triple kill for him. Spots out the rest of the players. They're in that A-link. Sasuke, he's got his shorty out. It's a Marshall in his hand. I believe Sasuke spotted him, and it's a body shot from Nyx. He's so good with that Marshall, but he's got to kill 4 more players. Abu, he's on for an ace. If he can find one more frag, and he almost did, but they line up.
One enemy remaining.
As Nyx takes him down, but Ace up with a quick trade. Sheikh Mujib, can he get another? No, he won't. Takes it, finishes him off. 1-on-1 is the scoreline. 50 round for the side of NSU. This is just an explosive start to the whole series. We see an insane clutch from IUT, from Nyx, and now NSU just decide to force by and absolutely demolish the side of IUT.
Yeah, they have so much control.
It's the weapons.
They have more control than anything else that I have seen. But again, IUT, yeah, they're down a couple of players. Their buys are not going to be as strong. But again, Nyx, he's hitting all of his shots. The headhunter can cause some more damage over from their side. Wants to find a kill, but he gets greedy for it. And Ace of G, he punishes. There's a reason why he's such a dangerous, prominent player. He knows what to expect. He knows how to take these fights, baby. And Aesop is getting the frags with exit on the back hold. And a 1 and 2. It's gonna happen, man. And there's no way that the members of IoT are gonna stop it.
The final player approaching. 5, trying to fight that away. Aesop is gonna be isolated, and Elias gets both of the frags. Now, 2 and 1. It's basically the same scenario if NSU won the pistol round, but the difference is NSU now are going to have buy weapons at the same time IoT does. So now we're going to have our very first gun round in this entire tournament. Both sides are going to have access to rifles. X is only on a Bulldog, but still, as I said, it's a decent weapon. He's found impact with it before. He can do that as well right now. But now the agent comps are really going to be coming in for both IUT and NSU, because right now, since the weapons are there, you're not going to take more 1v1 fights. You're not going to just push in with a pistol or push in knowing that your opponent doesn't have the better weapon. You're going to have to play with utility. You're going to have to play with your teammates, and that is something both teams have done well and have struggled with at the same time in different courses of the last 2 maps. As we see Abu, he's going to be running into the B side, and this is the kind of quick execution we like to see. Exit. He's going to be going for the spike plan. Shock darts connect. Can he find a frag? Oh, just a little bit too late.
Oh, Sheikh
Barely
Mujib.
staying alive. Drone sent in. Spots Abu. Doesn't get the tag though. Oh, wait, actually he does, but he's running away in time. There's no one to really cover him. They could have peeked that. But 5 comes in out of nowhere, takes him down, but not before Elias gets one more onto Rohit. 4v4 situation, but oh, here comes the Rolling Thunder! And now are they gonna walk in? NSU, they do, but BRACU's gonna get a trade, counter trade from Sheikh Mujib as he dies out to Sasuke. Look at that lurk from him, and he's coming in from behind. He can deny the spike man, gets 1 onto 5. Now BRACU's surrounded from all sides. There's only so much he can do.
With the crowd just going wild in the back, NSU, they have a lot of supporters to hold down the fort for them. But again, IUT, they're not out of this just yet. Yes, of course, that last round was a buy round that they really needed to win, but Haven is a game where you don't really need to win as many rounds on the defensive side as you can. It's the attack where the real fun starts to arise. NSU, They're trying to play as explosively as they possibly can, taking over sites, taking away any level of control that they could have had to try and maybe even have an inkling of a chance. And Nyx,
Does he take a hit?
that guy just loves to play a very dangerous game. But now look at Rohit holding down the sidelines, but he misses the bullet. Elias is going to be the one to shut it all down. And now at the end of the day, Elias, he's staring down barrels of a judge, but he doesn't even care. What's the judge? What's the jury? I'm the executioner here, and I'm going to decide who's going to be the one to get taken down. Nyx finally gets a kill, but he's the lone man standing, the lone wolf. And there's no way he's going to get anything done here. Maybe one more frag, but that's all that he can hope for.
NSU, they're not giving him any angle to play off of. They're all in hidden positions. No one is going to face that Tour de Force. They realize that it still has the potential to win the round. NSU are giving him that respect and giving him no chance to actually get a free frag here and there. So with that, the side of IUT will lose another round as it's going to be a 1-4. He will be picking up a Vandal and he will be able to save that gun. That will allow his team to go for an extra buy in the later stages. Unless Exit just somehow randomly wallbangs him, but no, it's going to be a 1-4 scoreline. NSU finally build up a lead. The thing about it is now that they have to consistently keep it. They have to make sure IUT are down and out, because right now the buys are available to them. We might even see an op come in, but no, they're going to be sticking to their rifles for now. We have seen IUT perform well under pressurized scenarios. But right now, after especially taking a hit in the last map, they are definitely looking very shaky.
Yeah, that's kind of expected. You're not going to have that same level of mental fortitude through every single map. It's going to happen from time to time, but look at the position of one of the players. Oh, he dipped, and that dip is going to cause more issues. That's the first, that's the second, and Abu, he's taking entries, and he is dropping some frags. Elias on the lurk, he just does not miss those now, does he?
Nope.
Elias, there's a reason why we call him to be one of the best IGLs in the entire country. That's one of the main reasons why. One more frag for him to hold. And Abu gets one more, and a backstab to boot. A flawless coming in for the members of NSU. Not a single point of damage to each and every one of the players. That's how you make a statement, and that is how you open a map 1-5. NSU, they have the ball under control. They have it all in their hands. But for IUT, they're scrambling to try and catch up. Not to just catch the ball, but to even get close to a 10-mile vicinity of NSU.
They can't even get the ball. They can't even get their hands on some weapons. The economy is now beat down to a pulp. I believe Tour de Force can be used by, oh actually not. He doesn't have the ultimate. It's looking the wrong way. The Jet ultimate though, Bladestorm activated by Rohit. As he's holding onto the A-long position. No one really fighting him. As they are more focused to the garage side. Oh, Exit. Is he spotted out? Does Nyx see him? He should.
Oh, that I love Nyx's style, man. This guy just
booms his face off.
Man, how does he do it?
And he had a sheriff. You don't take that fight with a sheriff.
You do if you're that confident.
You do, but he's confident. That's him right there. And he gets one more. Can he get a follow-up? No, Sasuke trades. But it's a 4v3 situation. Oh no, what are you doing, 5? Not paying attention to the wrong angle. Elias takes him down. 3v3 scenario. A couple of ultimates available for either sides. But where do they go? Seaside is very open, but Hunter's Fury is there for Team IUT. They are going to execute it, use some utility to get in, and Rohit, the information is relayed to them. They're going for the side. Are we going to see the ultimate coming out? No. Oh, okay, we are. Oh, and that gets him. He was 1 HP, and he's waiting for second, almost connects. But the spike plant is going down from Ace of G's end. The recon will be coming up as well. But this is already a decent enough eco. They're taking down 3 players. Elias will join his teammate. Takes down the drone. But right now, is he expecting the players from Garage? He isn't, and here comes BRACU. Takes him down. Elias gets a shot, but from behind, Rohit, he updrafts into his face and stabs him from the back. Second round for IUT. It was a little bit expensive. They lose a few players, but NSU, they still have more than enough money to go for. They've got money for days.
Yeah, their buys are pretty, but again, for IUT, their buys look a little bit scarce. They need to get some more value in the way that their economy is starting to build up. Yeah, of course, they can still go in for the proper buys. They have the operator in their arsenal. Of course, you have to remember, because of the loss streak bonus constantly adding up and them building up the bank because of that loss streak bonus. On the other side of the spectrum, we have the members of NSU who have built up the win streak bonus. And now everything's on a clean slate because of a win and loss situation. Now things will get a lot more spicy and a lot more interesting in the way that it's going to pan out for them. Sasuke over towards the back end of this. Okay, spam comes in from BRACU. That's going to be the first initial frag up that they need. And now without the smokes, how do you really want to take that entry? Rolling Thunder straight in the hands of one of the players. They can easily shut down this push. Immediate ace of G for the first. And one by one, they're running in towards the side. Abu, good, wise beyond his years, knows not to take that engagement because of how dangerous it could be for his own entire team. It's still a 3 versus 3. Shock darts raining in a little bit here over from the other side. And exit.
It's
Confused
raining
Uga
shock
Bunga.
darts.
Scanning ahead.
I need to learn that lineup from him later after I get back home, remind me, Kirito. But for now, trades coming in. Both players, both sides, one top, one bottom, and Nyx, quick with it, has the operator in hand.
Drop down.
And yep, that's a catch.
And now the angle being hold. Oh,
What?
the shot missed. 1v1. Let's give it a second. Aesop, he knows he has time.
This is-
He knows he can just bait him. And the op shot doesn't connect.
No,
Goes
no,
on
no,
the
no,
headhunter.
no, 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 no,
And
no,
this
no.
round is not going in his favor. He's so low and he's just running away. No time. Save the gun. Save the gun, he says. His Aesop will die out, but it's fine. He's got money for the rest of his half probably. Nyx will be able to save up that operator, keep it in his hands. The rest of his team are struggling to get some guns. We might see some buys coming in from either end. But for now, they're going to have to figure things out money-wise, because right now, 6 and 2. NSU are running away with it. You got to make a decision. You got to be quick.
I have no idea how this is going to go in. We've seen so many incredible shots coming in from Nyx, but every single time we see him in a clutch situation, the man just sometimes missing out on the most crucial of op shots. He's just not able to get it every single time. Exit, so dangerous on his own plays. He's going to be able to take down one more player. Abu getting vast amounts of information just by floating in from the top end of the side. Aesop takes a pretty hefty hit, and that hit is gonna hurt for the longest time. Timing is everything. Abu, he could have easily killed one of the players if he wanted to there. Doesn't really get much done. Now they need to rotate out. Exit, 22 HP, not really much to play around with here. It is a 4 versus 4. A lot of ultimates available with Into the Shadows and the Hunter's Fury on the cards. But the real question is, how do they want to utilize this to try and take some side control away? They're playing it very slow. They want to work this map as much as they possibly can for a possible frag!
22 HP.
An exit! He gets away with murder. And with this frag, they have the entire picture that the players are all playing around the B side. If no one traded exit, no one's playing inside of B. One on A, one on C. They have the entire map under control, and they know exactly what to expect.
IUT to read this push towards the side of A, and there's only one player holding on, and they're going to be opting to go for the retake. 4v, okay, I spoke too soon. 4v2 as Elias takes down BRACU. He was low on HP now. At a severe disadvantage, IUT. They can take down the Sova. If they can take him down, he is low on HP and find another 1v1 isolated. Bring it to a 2v2. They can try and bring this back, but no avenues are given. NSU are holding on to this. Sheikh Mujib trying to land that spam, but it's not connecting. Are they gonna go for another save? But how many times are you gonna save before it's slowly gonna run away from you? Too many rounds separating them right now as Abu spots him. I guess he wanted to show off his knife a little bit. It's fine. Nyx again saves the operator. Again, he will be able to keep it through to the next round, but this time, what's the buys gonna look like? They're actually forcing again.
Yeah, they have enough to go in for this 4, so at the end of the day, it's completely fine and dandy, but
how many times are you gonna save this operator and it's not really getting any value out of it? NSU, they're constantly walking away from this operator each and every time. And when they have this kind of a play going in their favor, it's just an even bigger issue for them to find.
We do see the next
And
round
at the end of
coming.
the day, it's just not working out. And when this is gonna go in from a time to time,
I have them.
and when they're gonna be going in from time to time like this, the problems just start to arise even further. We already can see NSU, they're just having even more issues down the line. And as you can see, it's a 2-1-7 scoreline. The Rolling Thunder is still very much available for this attacking side to work things out on their favor. But again, 5, he's going to be rushing his way in all together by himself. Where's the team? Where's the fight? Where's the take? And they're going to be able to get everything done here. Here comes Roy, that 5 with the double kills that they need. Alliance on the side of Garage. Shots down one more. The Rolling Thunder is going to slow things down for a little while. But 5! Straight through the stun, just takes out Ace G. And if that kill did not happen, if 5 got murdered there, and then things would have been a lot more different. But Team IUT, they have that second win that they were looking for. The one play that they required. And with this, they have the 3-7 on the board. And now, they just need to hold for a little while longer.
This is starting out to be quite an interesting matchup. Again, IUT, they're still far behind. Their economy isn't well built up, but they're gonna go for the things that they're going for. As you can see on the buy screen right now, they have a couple of weapons that need to find their shots, and they will find their impacts, and it's about time. And next, he's hungry for more, but Sasuke is so patient. He's so patient. He gets legged though, 30 HP. No way he's gonna get healed. He can still smoke for his teammate. He can still try and bait for his teammates, but he's pretty much barely alive at this very second. And they're gonna be re-aggressing toward the side of C. Team NSU. They don't have much to go for. I believe the Paranoia still should be available for Sasuke. Yes, it is, so he can provide some support, and the breach is there as well. But Sheikh Mujib just off his shoulder. The op shot doesn't connect, sends a recon flying. Will spot a player, but Sasuke, he's just a solo bull right now. He knows that there's not much he can achieve. As Aesop, he's going to be providing the entry for Elias. But look at the side of IUT. They're still so patient. They're still waiting for the first move to be done by NSU, as they're going to be walking into the site of C. Is the spike going to be planted or not is the question. They cleared all the sites. Low HP on the Jet. Rohit, he's going to fall back, and the spike is down. That's money in the bank, as if they needed more. NSU are going to fall back. Now with the breach all the way in long, they can play the postman quite comfortably. The smoke. Oh, is Sasuke spotted? No, he's inside the smoke. He's neutralized. Excuse me? Excuse me?
Check it at the PC.
Check at the PC, but here comes Aesop. Check at the garage, you should say. And he's so.
What? What? Wait, what?
What just happened? Elias gets through 2 smokes. Somebody check these PCs, please. As Sheikh Mujib with the Ares trying to spam away. Things were looking so good.
They got these rounds out of absolutely nowhere.
What is happening?
There was no reason for them to get this through the smoke. 2 headshot kills from Elias. I understand the man has incredible crosshair placement. I get the fact that he has that sixth sense of just playing this entire map out in his head. But what? To physically be possible to find all of these frags like this? You can't be serious. You just can't.
What's in his water?
What?
What's in his water?
You
There's
want
something
to
in his
play?
water. He's
Let's
drinking.
play.
This man is just hitting shots. I don't believe that, man. You can't just hit 2 headshots, changing the dynamic of the round, and now forcing the side of IUT, man. They are not in a good situation economy-wise.
Oh, he missed.
Sheikh Mujib just misses
That's
the
a
shot.
miss.
Sasuke with the Phantom pops his head. And he's going to take control of the seaside, but 5! And Nyx as well gets a couple of frags. Now things are looking a little bit upsy for them, but he has to go for this follow-up pick, and he's not going to get the shot. He's in sight, and he's spotted up by the recon. He gets one more to the head of Elias. Where's the crosser now, my friend? Tries to go for a flick, but Exit takes him down. Abu is still there. He's trying to find a pick, but he's stunned, and the 5 will take full advantage of that. No HP on Exit, still the headshot from BRACU. 8 and 4 to finish the half off, and NSU still in the lead, but IUT, they ended the round off, they ended the half off with a round win. It might not be much, it's a small victory, but you gotta count those, you gotta carry those through.
Exactly, you gotta make sure that the curse does not affect you.
Remember what Zelsa said, Ten said actually, celebrate the little ones for the big one. So carry through that momentum. Now comes your attacking half. You have explosive attackers. Rohit is not popping off yet. Nyx is, so they need to make sure they provide these two fraggers with all the support that they can give. Just like they did in the first map of Ascent, just like they did in those scenarios in the second map. They need to facilitate these guys so that they can have an easier time doing their job, doing the entry and getting impact frags. As Rohit, he's going for a jiggle. No one from NSU is going to give him anything. He's gonna be taking the bait as we see a nice crossfire being held. Recon comes in, spots nothing. They're both in front of the box. As we can see, Elias going for some shots. The dash activated for Rohit. Is he gonna go in? There's a player up close. He gets one, dashes away, spams through the smoke, and actually Sheikh Mujib finishes him off. Sasuke taken down, eliminated, and that's your smoker. That's your primary controller. Retaking a site will be a tall task without him. And look at BRACU on the lurk as well. They are aware NSU. And they, despite having a man down, they're trying their best to hold on to every avenue.
Good God, man. NSU. What's the game plan here? We already lost out on one of your members, and with the C hit very much prominent, they're gonna need to give up the side. There's no way they're gonna be able to hold it. No. But still, Ace of G catches the timing. BRACU, he's gonna need to take a backseat, and now without these Omen smokes, this post plant will just be an even more problematic scenario for them. Exit, he's already there and present. The Sober Recon Bolt is gonna give them ample amounts of info before the entry comes in. 5 uses the first initial flash, catches out a bit of information, but that information was at a cost. Having that flash early on would have been so beautiful for them, but again, the Sova doesn't get the information that they want. Ace of G sets up the play. 5 on the corner cross. Exits. Gonna be good for the burst. Looking for the back end play. But not gonna happen. Not just yet. Ace of G taking down one. Possibly one more. 2 versus 2 situation on the map. Long range fight with the Ghost. Who's gonna be the one to take it? Who's gonna be the one to win it? Nyx is gonna be the one to survive. One more frag and a swing and a shot. Take the kill. Doesn't really happen, but it's okay. Because, hey, IUT, they take away the round. That would have been a lot more cleaner if Abu was able to find that nutty shot over onto the Soba. But Sheikh Mujib, he survives to tell his tale on another day. But for IUT, the small victories that matter. They needed to win that round. They needed a 6 and 8 scoreline to start off their attacking. Have the much more stronger side, mind you, for the map of Haven with the shebang. And that's exactly what they're doing.
8 and 5 is the scoreline, and still, even if they win this with the force buys, this will still be a round gap that they need to go through, because NSC will have their weapons and they're looking so consistent on defense as well. They're playing every avenue, they're holding on to these angles. Who bought 2 bullets now, man? Sasuke did, and he's gonna find the impact with it still alive. Elias, no! He gets one as well!
How are these shorties getting
50 credits? Buys you 3 frags. And Abu with 800. Can he find one as well? Sasuke 63 HP holding on to this. The spike's right there. Flash to facilitate him, but Nyx punishes, but the shorty's still up close. Doesn't get the shot in, but there's no one to follow a peek. There's only shorties as BRACU takes him down. Elias cannot take this fight. He needs support from his Jet, who's still coming in from the flank. Oh, the Omen plays are gonna come in. And now he's in a safe position, but he doesn't know where the last player is. Spots him out. He's got smokes to play with as well. He's got time as well if he wants to go for a different side, but he's gonna be sticking to the side of C. Oh my god, if he TPs to the top of the left box right now, Abu won't see it coming, but he
Oh, the white
will.
swing! No, the white swing was good. The white swing was absolutely gorgeous from Abu.
That is punishment right there.
Dude, that white swing was perfect. He went in for the pop-ins, just kept it going. The tracking was just not as good. BRACU, he's just shaking in his boots. The land vibe is just getting to him. When the entire crowd is against you, when you feel the vibrations, that just throws you off. That's exactly what happened for IUT. This round should have easily been theirs, but a shorty double kill over onto long.
And a follow-up from that on Elias, he gets more.
That doesn't happen. It really doesn't. And they fall flat on their face because of it.
Elias with that operator quick scope doesn't connect. He's got no armor. That's a big investment. He's essentially a glass cannon right now. The glass cannons do shoot bullets, and those bullets hurt. And Abu, he's hurting his counterpart there. Rohit is not having a good time. He is not finding the impact, not nearly finding the impact he did in the last round. Elias connects the shot as well. Nick's taken down. A bit of a chamber devil div game being played by NSU. As Sheikh Mujib is ready for the flash. Shots come in though, don't connect. Just hit.
Oh, that's a collab! That's a collab!
Absolutely eliminates him. 5, there's nothing can do. What just happened? What the hell just happened?
NSU just pulled off the incredible. Elias, man, Elias. Give it up for this guy. If he has it up in his hand, he's absolutely indestructible. He pushed it out of smokes. He just takes angles. He just takes duels that he knows he can come out on top. He's a professional player for a reason, and this is his environment. This is his turf. And the kids, they're just running around and playing until he comes out with a walking stick to just bash them in the head with it.
Get off my property. That's exactly how it sounds like. Sheikh Mujib not finding the shots. Couple of frags in favor of NSU. Abu coming in from the flank. As we do see in that long position 5, he's all isolated and all alone. Aesop, he should know he's right there. He can use the flash to actually facilitate his teammate to get the frag, but he's just going to hold on to it. He's just playing with like, I'm not letting you go.
Oh, what?
And that's going to be punished by 5. He's going to get a frag onto Aesop. That's going to make this a 3v3 scenario. Ultimates available for either sides. The Omen teleporter. Elias punishes though. 5 doesn't clear the angle entirely. He could have jumped around a little bit, but there's no way he knew that he was there. As the spike will be planted inside of B. Postman scenario begins next. You daredevil, you psychopath. He's going to be going to the backside. Abu is going to be low on HP. So will the Omen. He's going to be spotted out. Paranoia's up close. What are you doing? Sasuke hears the teleport and he keeps trying to get the last frag. BRACU gets one with the sheriff, but he runs out of ammo. And Abu cancels him out, finishes him off. 11-5, 1 away from match point, series point. NSU. The Cinderella was the wrong. You said IUT were Cinderellas. No.
They were the Cinderella story, but in this case, Beyond actually got what she wanted.
Somebody watched Disney when they were young. Okay, we all did.
We all watched Disney when we were younger. What do you even mean? But in this story, it doesn't just have an happy ending for the side of IUT. They took a pause to try and recollect themselves at this point. My hair is a mess. I don't even know what to say anymore. The members of IUT, they had so many different opportunities to close things out, but for the map of Haven, they were not able to bounce back at all. The team just started making mistake after mistake, flaw after flaw, and it feels as though they're still shaking from what happened on the map of Bind. They had the opportunity to close everything. Everything mounted onto that 10-2 scoreline here, though. And as soon as that loss kicked in, it's just done. They were not able to use any of the utility properly. All the team playing coordination and synergy that we saw from them on map number 1 and map number 2 are non-existent on map number 3. They're taking 1v1 duels Where's the trades? Where's the fights? Where's the shots? They're still hitting everything, but at the end of the day, it's just not enough. They need more because NSU, they have everything under control. And my God, as we jump on down over into the game, it's possibly the last closing moments, other than the fact that, hey, maybe, just maybe, the members of IUT, they pull off an NSU and go in for a full comeback.
They do have some economy to work with, as we do see Rohit dashing in. He's got a Vandal in his hand and he's being stunned from all sides, but 5 comes in. The recall helps to get the frag on Aesop. Elias holding patiently inside the smoke with the operator, trying to send some blind shots through. Drone from exit comes in to try and spot some players, to try and let them find an opening pick into the retake. Next, punishing Sasuke, who's about to eliminate one of his teammates. Rohit, he's gonna get a follow-up and a second one. Elias all alone with his operator gets one. Can he get a second? No, Rohit triple kill. 11 and 6. And they pick up the operator as well. But again, NSU, they have a decent momentum, they have a decent economy. I don't think this will be affecting them that much. They still have to go 5 more rounds, IUT, to actually pose a threat to NSU.
I need a drop.
And easily turn things around from here, that's for certain. IUT, they're still in the running for all of this, but again, for the defenders, they still have all the buys in the entire world. They have a Jet ult, they have a Chamber ult. So are they technically buying? Are they technically saving? You can answer that question. But all the information has already been given. They know that the push is coming over towards the A side. They're making a lot of noise though.
Nix.
God damn it. Yep, that's the noise. They can't push. They can't push anymore. If they do,
Nyx is gonna punish them like
yeah,
that. But
Abu
does he
made
read
a
the
lot of
second one, though?
noise.
There is a trap there, but I don't think that's gonna be fast enough. Or Nyx is fast enough to react to that. 4v4
just
situation.
run, just run.
Chamber deactivated. Sasuke, he's actually going for more. The flash, is it gonna affect them? The flash, I believe, hits. But Sasuke, yeah, he finds one
Sasuke?
more onto 5 and he TPs away, runs away like a thief in the night. And IUT cannot answer back, no trades just yet. Check Mujib though, he's lurking into the side of A. No ultimate really available to cancel the spike plant if they do decide to go for it. They've got 40 seconds, barely 40 seconds left, so they gotta make a decision, and it looks like the decision is going to be the side of A. And remember, they have to find a pick, they have to make this an equal situation. 3v4 is not a favorable site hold position for you guys, IUT.
Revealing area.
They have a couple of ultimates to play off of as they're now going to be executing the side of A, but NSU realize this and they're here. They're going to be playing the post, and of course shock darts are coming in. Don't connect. As that was the Omen ultimate. The spike will be planted as we see a couple of players still holding onto the side. Rohit, is he going to go for the peek towards CT? He will, but not for long. He knows that's a risky angle. We're going to see 2 players holding on towards Hell. The paranoia comes in. They're going to clear it. Oh, the flash is good. Exit will be taken out in the end. 8 bullets. Rohit trying to find one more, but Ace up.
oh wait, they dodge it. Wait, what? He killed him with the aftershock.
How?
He killed him with the
Was he
aftershock.
stunned?
No. He was using his own ultimate. The aftershock placement was perfect. He knew exactly where the ultimate was coming from. Aesop! What?
He used the ultimate while being in the aftershock.
No.
I
Ace,
don't
no.
know.
The ultimate occurred. The Hunter Spear was being used. Aesop knew the exact position, threw it into sewers,
He
and
shot that.
Yeah. He threw it down over on the A shore.
And
he
had
got
no
caught
time
the
to
kill.
react.
They dodged out the Hunter's Fury while still getting 3 frags in the site. What?
That was absolute insanity from NSU, and that will result in a 12 and 6 scoreline. NSU looking to end things. Elias spots the player. Oh, Nyx comes in with a nice op shot, peeks right into him and takes him out. Exit. Hunter's Fury activated, not connecting.
Oh!
Will hit 1. Low HP, but Rohit gets a follow-up onto Sasuke. Abu up close and personal, paranoid. He will be trying to get a frag as Aesop gets a trade onto Rohit, and Abu with the follow-up. Aesop rolling thunder.
They don't know, they don't know,
Instead,
they don't
and
know.
a counter rolling thunder dodged by both players. Shock darts coming in does hurt Aesop, but not much. And that
Oh, Abu got
doesn't
it.
hurt them. Oh, that's gonna push them back. The aftershock, and he can able to get out of dodge. 2v2 scenario. Spike's in their control though.
Where's the
IUT,
spike? Where's the
15
spike?
seconds. It's in front of Aesop, I think.
Wait.
It is in front of Aesop. It's right there.
Oh yeah, it's actually in front of Aesop. Good God, they're not going to be able to go in for the play
Time
just
is
yet.
ticking away.
With one person coming in from the side of Garage, they need to hit the C site. There's no
Oh,
timing
the
for them!
connect.
Oh,
40 seconds.
he wins it all! And NSU, they could possibly take this one away! IUT,
Jake,
it's a do or die situation for them. Timing is
ironic.
everything, they spotted out the players!
but him?
16 seconds left, and there's absolutely no time. He is gonna need to do God's work to try and get this
he
one.
misses. 8
Check
seconds.
Mujib.
7, 6. Aesop can just hide. There's no time. There's
They
no
win it
time.
away!
NSU has
NSU,
done it.
they take it! And they
Baby.
win it all! They are your finalists for this entire tournament! And good God, man! How did they even
What the
do
fuck are they
this?
doing? What is happening? And NSU absolutely berserk after that impressive performance. That's who DIU are going to be facing tomorrow in the grand finals of the Inter-University Valorant Tournament 2022. The winners of the second semifinal in a 2-1 fashion, eliminating the underdogs. IUT is NSU, and they're going to be taking on DIU tomorrow. What a showing.
This was a performance and a half. This was a master class coming in from the side of NSU to play the map of Haven. Everything was going in their favor. The perfection in the gameplay was just present. And you could see each and every member that they were playing to the best of their own capabilities. There was nothing that could stop them here from winning this one out. And good God, man, was it incredible to watch. I am astounded that this is how everything went in. My voice is gone, everything's just cracked out. And the teams, they deserve all the respect in the entire world and all the praise that you can give them. They played their hearts out. So IUT at the end of the day, give them a pat on the back because they had the opportunity to take it all away, but the better team at the end of the day just won it all out. They knew how to close out the games. They knew how to carry forward momentum. And NSU, they are going to be your second finalist going up against DIU.
What a showing. If I am DIU, I would definitely be nervous. Again, NSU, we did see some flaws in the first map, but the thing is the recovery, the way they reacted to the mistakes, they didn't let that affect them. IUT weren't just able to recover. We saw how scared they got. We saw how they weren't able to fix the mistakes. They saw this huge lead that they've gained just turn to ashes in front of their eyes, and they weren't able to do a thing about it. NSU, they were able to keep going and keep reacting and keep diversifying and keep hitting shots and keep playing together. And every single part of that clap was well deserved, extremely well played from their end. And yeah, DIU, they're here and they're ready to play.
Yeah, we're going to be finding that one out tomorrow. Thank you all for stopping by and staying with us for the entire day, ladies and gentlemen. We're all tired. We're going to be heading on home, but the celebrations in the background are going to keep on going. But for now, good night, everyone, and happy gaming. We're going to be seeing you tomorrow in the finals of the Intra-Bue Valorant Cup. For now. What's up?
He's done. It's the Inter-University Valorant 2022. See you tomorrow in the grand finals. Stay tuned. We'll be back in tomorrow. Okay.
বনানীতে ঢাকার প্রাণকেন্দ্র বনানী সিগন্যাল থেকে 800 মিটার দূরবর্তী বনানী প্লেগ্রাউন্ডের ঠিক বিপরীত পাশেই স্টারটেক অ্যান্ড ইঞ্জিনিয়ারিং লিমিটেডের বনানী শাখা। প্রযুক্তি পণ্যের মেগা শপ স্টারটেক এখন বনানীতে। ঢাকার প্রাণকেন্দ্র বনানী সিগন্যাল থেকে ৮০০ মিটার দূরবর্তী বনানী প্লেগ্রাউন্ডের ঠিক বিপরীত পাশেই স্টারটেক অ্যান্ড ইঞ্জিনিয়ারিং লিমিটেডের বনানী শাখা।
All India 13 rounds are included and there's 2 servers for the round. Very nice try, very nice.
প্রযুক্তি পণ্যের মেগা শপ স্টারটেক এখন বনানীতে। ঢাকার প্রাণকেন্দ্র বনানী সিগন্যাল থেকে ৮০০ মিটার দূরবর্তী বনানী প্লেগ্রাউন্ডের ঠিক বিপরীত পাশেই স্টারটেক অ্যান্ড ইঞ্জিনিয়ারিং লিমিটেডের বনানী শাখা। প্রযুক্তি পণ্যের মেগা শপ স্টারটেক এখন বনানীতে। ঢাকার প্রাণকেন্দ্র বনানী সিগন্যাল থেকে 800 মিটার দূরবর্তী বনানী প্লেগ্রাউন্ডের ঠিক বিপরীত পাশেই স্টারটেক অ্যান্ড ইঞ্জিনিয়ারিং লিমিটেডের বনানী শাখা।